let me know when you're ready to go. We'll go.
Yeah. Solid.
All
Ready
right.
to go.
So, last week you wow, I'm trying to think of the best word. You sabotaged the sacrifice to Sidon and saved Princess Honora's life. In the process, you maybe garnered a bit of respect from Commander Gaius, champion of Sidon. Regardless, you have removed their presence from the city of Astoria and enjoyed 3 days of festivities at the wine festival. It was undetermined to me if you guys intended to take another week's rest after the wine festival, or if you were ready to head out after the wine festival. The last day of the wine festival, past the morning after it is raining on the 20th day of Volkion. Before the wine festival ended, however, a young man who's maybe not so young approached you guys, specifically Sibo, but anybody who was with Sibo, and asked if he was available to discuss history. That would be this guy right here.
Ooh, ASAP. Oh, all right.
Okay. So, almost sort of shyly, he says, I was speaking with my friend Kyra, the other day, and yesterday, and she mentioned that you were a bit confounded by, some of the historical facts, surrounding the Pact of Peace, the Dragonlords, and the city of Astoria. So, if you have a moment, perhaps we could grab some dinner, and I could answer questions and explain to you, from what I understand as a novice historian.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. So, what questions do you have lore-wise? And based on this guy's background and knowledge, I will see if he has better answers for you.
I think after all the plays, I would probably ask about the timing of Estor to Praxis to... What's the gap between Pythor taking over Astoria? I think that was a big thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. Aesop smiles. He raises a hand. He reaches out. He kind of pats you on the hand / arm, and he says, "Yes. So the man that they continue to refer to as Esther, that Pythor did battle with, was not actually Esther. It was Lysis Archelander. Lysis is the great grandson of Esther, and he was the last of the Archelanders to rule Astoria. Up until that time, the Archelanders started out a great king, and then one day it all just sort of changed. He was different. His temper was fierce. His thirst for blood was nearly unquenchable. Eventually, the people began to compare him to his great-grandfather, Esther, and in a really disturbing turn of events, Lysis began telling people to call him Esther.
Ooh, all right.
And so it was a whole thing. Pythor did battle with him and claimed that the way Lysis fought was eerily similar to how Esther fought in life.
Okay.
But most people, when they hear the story, Esther has become such a huge legend over the centuries that a lot of people just sort of like assume that was him, that like Esther never actually died. He was gone and he came back and resumed rulership over his city. There's a lot of weird and strange speculation about all of that. But ultimately, that was the case. So I understand that it could be very confusing. Yeah.
Okay. All right. No, that's good. That's good. That's good.
But Lysis is buried in the necropolis at Telemach because he was technically a dragon lord, even though he never really had a dragon.
Just a dragon in his heart, it sounds like. Okay.
So were there any other questions about history that I could help you with? Or?
Well, I like to say that I was caught off guard by this, but I shouldn't be caught off guard by this. Not right now. I'm a little tipsy. It's been a lot of wine this week. Perhaps I could stop by at any time and ask you questions.
Time that you are in Astoria,
Okay.
you're welcome to drop by the shrine, and I will gladly talk with you of history.
Okay. Man. Yes, I had a bunch of questions, but off the top of my head, I cannot remember them.
Okay.
I'm looking through my notes, and I
Well,
can't find the questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aesop starts doing that thing where like they promised a friend they would like hang out with you, but it's like it's not like going very well at all.
Yeah.
If they had like a
shit.
phone, they'd be checking their phone kind
Like,
of thing.
well,
if I could feed Sibo a question to ask,
You could be there too
because,
if
Julian's-
you were, if you were there when.
But that's the thing, though. Julian would not have been here.
Okay.
the whole flesh-eating thing has got you guys in
I don't.
a rift.
Yes.
I don't
That's
know.
understandable.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. David Sibo would have found a note in his pocket that asked a specific question or two.
So the question is, so did the Dragonlords bring dragons with them?
Oh.
Yes.
Or have there always been dragons in
No.
Thylea?
Dragons are not native to the lands of Thylea. They were brought here with the Dragonlords.
They only brought bronze ones, right?
No, that's another simplification of things. They rode many dragons of all colors, not just metallic, but green and red. Whatever your imagination could think up, it's hard to say. Basically, anyone who was a dragon or was willing to bind their essence to a dragon could be a dragon lord. It was in no way restricted only to dragons of the bronze caste. Why, Balmitria herself, the most famous of the dragons, was Silver Dragon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
So when the Dragonlords went off to Praxis to do their thing, were the dragons left behind and just sort of left to their own devices to be fruitful and multiply, or did the Dragonlords being killed impact like the dragon population? How did that work?
The dragons were such a substantial threat to the Titans and their power that during the Great War, they put every effort into defeating the Dragonlords and eradicating all the remaining dragons. The dragons that you have seen, or the dragon that you have seen, is an oddity. It is a miracle. They have not been seen in forever.
500 years. Okay.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it known exactly how, in the battle with Sidon and Lutheria, that Mitros met her end?
Mitros of the five gods, she essentially sacrificed her mortal body to empower the Dragonlords and her family.
Okay.
You see, the divine beings of Thylea are fueled by divine sparks, concentrated pieces of power and belief. By shattering her physical form forever, she was able to give up that power directly to the people of her choosing.
So as far as is known, there's no way to restore that mortal form.
Oh no, she is a celestial being now, no longer a living god.
I was thinking uniting the five gods, or the four remaining gods, would probably be easier with their leader returned to them, though.
Oh, certainly. Her loss was a tremendous blow to the remaining gods. Valis, and you see Aesop kind of look off to the side like, is it okay to be blasphemous? I'm not sure I should be blasphemous here. Valis has had many difficulties since the passing of her mother. She strives to fill the emptiness left by her passing, but forever dwells in her mother's shadow. Kira, well, many believe that, she is too capricious to have been affected by the loss, but I think it hit her just as hard, if not harder, than the rest. For Pythor, it was one more straw on a bundle of straw that eventually broke that particular camel's back. And then Vulcan, well, and he kind of looks out the cafe window over at Vulcan's temple. He is consumed by his work. And that seems to be all there is. But if it helps, Sibo, if you're looking for exact times, the best I can do is the world's timeline, as we, the settlers, have defined it, is that there was the ancient past, the Dawn Age, and the Golden Age. So the ancient past is so ancient as to be like the creation of the world. We don't really keep tabs on the numbers going that far back. And then roughly 2,000 years ago or so was the height of the Gaigan Empire, when worship of Sidon and Lutheria reigned supreme, and the Gaigans ruled every inch of Thylea. Then about 500 DA, it counts down, you see, towards zero, and then it starts counting back up again.
Oh, that's so creative.
Yes. That's when the first settlers began to arrive. And it was hard. It was very hard. A lot of conflicts with the Fae and whatnot. It is said that only Lutheria's love of the settlers kept Sidon from completely annihilating them. However, things did start to get messy. Fighting with the Gaigans, war against the Fae on all fronts. The settlers were facing near extinction. And around 24 DA is when the Dragonlords arrived from beyond the edge of Thylea, astride their mighty dragon flight. And they brought with them a great many resources, magics, and technologies, the likes of which we had never seen before, which turned the tide. However, one amongst their number, Esther, took things a little too far. After 8 years of fighting, he and that's when things really started to fall apart. He murdered the women, the children, the elderly, the infirm. His goal was not victory in battle, but the complete genocide of the Gigans.
Mm-hmm.
He used the death of Xander, the first of the Dragonlords, the leader of the Dragonlords, to basically turn the hearts of the other Dragonlords towards his goals of vengeance and murder. That was the final straw, not just for Esther's dragon, who abandoned him and broke the bond that the two of them shared, but also for Lutheria, who could no longer stand by and watch the settlers slaughter her people. That's when the war started. The real war. And that was about 14 DA. So the war waged, like the big war with the Titans were involved, for 14 years. And then finally ended with the Pact of Peace. And that started the Golden Age, of which we are in right now.
What are we going to call the age after the Pact of Peace ends?
Suppose the victors of this age will name the next one.
Yes, we will.
Let's get there first before we worry about what it's being called.
Yes, we will. Do we know how Xander died?
It is believed that he was betrayed by Gigan leaders that he attempted a peace meeting with and was offered guest friendship. As soon as the meeting was over and he had left their village, he was killed.
All right. This is not Sivo talking here. A little OOC. Esker killed that motherfucker. So
I was about to say the same thing.
yeah, I was like it sounds to me like so. Where I come from, we have a Wilhelm Rattlepike that likes to tell tragic stories. He's kind of like Shakespeare, but it's Rattlepike, and this sounds like a Rattlepike story to me.
Yeah, I think we got it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, to further provide details, the war, as you now know, lasted 14 years. About 2 years into the war, things got so bad that the dragons were being killed, their souls trapped by Lutheria. No amount of divine magic could bring their souls back to their bodies. In desperation, the people began to call out to the universe for aid. And that is when the 5 gods descended from the sky like 5 shooting stars. And in a way, if not for them, it would have truly been over. Because with the power of the dragons subdued and removed, the Dragonlords were just men and women, willing to do whatever they could to stop the Titans and save the settlers, but still underpowered, to say the least.
Right.
But the bolstering support of the 5 gods, it certainly gave them the edge they needed to bring the fight directly to the Titans. Hence Esther's creation of the ship and the battle at Praxis. I know this is a lot, but again, Kyra said that you were losing some sleep over it, that you were very upset. And I understand that here in Astoria, we don't really value education as much as we do personal freedoms and just, working hard and playing hard.
Yeah. Little, yeah, there's just a lot of things that, I like context, and I'm finding it hard to find context. So,
This OOC, this is the danger
yeah,
of history that is mostly told via songs and stories and poems. Right.
yeah.
Yeah, even in Greek myth, it's like, oh yeah, there was this girl, she was strapped to a rock, and a sea serpent was coming, and they're like, oh yeah, I've heard this one, it was so and so. Like, no, her name was this and that, and they're like, no, her name was so and so, and they're like, no, this is a different woman who was strapped to a different rock for a different sea serpent for a different reason. Yeah, and then you get a lot of stuff like that, and it's like, oh, and then so and so showed up and saved the day. It's like, but didn't he die?
Well, yeah.
But this was a different time.
Yeah, and the Romans are like, oh, that's Bacchus, and then the Greeks like, no, that's Dionysus, and then you have that whole thing.
Right. And and then there's that where there's different names and different. They change the stories to fit their culture better. So the satyr's retelling of the story is going to be different than the centaur's retelling of the story, and so on and so forth. And then you've got long-lived races, right? So you've got like some elves, some dwarves that were there, air quotes, and you've got nymphs who are immortal, so they were there, but maybe they just don't care, or they remember it the way they want to remember it. So it is like it's a whole thing. And continuing OOC, that's kind of how they wrote this 500-page adventure. Is there are actual like conflicting stories about how certain things went down depending on which faction or NPC is telling the story. So
right, which I actually really like, but yeah,
maybe it's an excuse for like lazy editing or having a big team of writers that didn't always check with each other, but it kind of feels right at the same time. So.
And then to clarify with the dragons, so there was a big effort to purge the world of them, and they were more or less whittled down or eliminated. And now that, like,
total Skyrim situation, like the dragons hadn't been seen in centuries. Suddenly there's dragons again.
Yeah, because the king of
King
Atticus,
Castus of Mitros, husband of Valis, the goddess of wisdom, has dragons. Nobody knows where he's getting them from, but he has them. He has a big, badass silver dragon, and he's handing out copper and silver dragons to all of his top soldiers, and they're training to become the new Dragonlords.
Do we know if King Acastus is related to the Dragonlords in any way?
Yes.
Blood-related?
King Acastus is descendant of Esther Arcalander.
Okay.
Huh.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I wonder if that craziness runs in the family.
Yeah.
Waitrose is in a much better state of affairs than this city.
That's because of Valis, though.
Let's have dragons.
No, but Valis is keeping him from being Esther, probably. Okay, go. All right.
Well, yeah. Aesop is a bit of a ultra fanboy. I think they're called stands for the Dragonlords. So he is a good source of information and history if you are interested in that.
Okay.
Technically, your party bard should be able to provide you this information as well. You'll learn a lot more about them if you go to the necropolis at Telemach.
Yep.
Because each of their tombs has like a beautiful bas-relief mural on the doors to their tomb that kind of explain like the high points of that particular person's life and how it sort of interweaves with the story.
And Damon's not a good source because he took a vow of silence, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. So, with that compressed history lesson out of the way, you enjoy your last night in Astoria, and then morning comes. All right. So you were going to swing by and get the dwarves, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I
think
think
so.
the plan today was
Okay.
to go do the.
Also, is there any other mundane shopping we need to do now that we have
Yeah,
money?
we should probably actually
I
get
mean-
some healing potions. I don't think we've had any forever.
Right. Well, as we sadly figured out on Wednesday, healing potions are tricky to make. So you are welcome to purchase the materials for 10 gold, and then try to make them yourselves if you have the appropriate crafting skills. Or you could just buy them outright at 50 gold pieces each.
Okay.
How many of these could we pick up?
And I think if you go to the Astoria map, there should be a couple of vendors there that have things that you could purchase as well.
Question: is Discord cutting out for anybody else, or is it just me?
No, it seems
not-
fine.
I'm not having any.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Would you mind unpausing so I can?
Oh, yeah.
I think-
There you go.
Cool, thank you. Do we think we need maybe 5 health potions?
Yeah, one each should be fine because we have a bunch of spell heals. So just for
We
when
pick
we
up a few.
Speaking of spells, Dom, what's your situation with your wild shapes? Are those things you
Short rest.
because you burned through 2 to
Yeah, they come
summon
back.
that snake?
They come back on a short rest, so
Oh,
I have them
very
back.
good. Very good.
Did somebody still have a point of exhaustion? I think that was the joke about doing another long rest.
No, I still have a death saving throw,
That's what it was. Death saving
but
throw.
I only have one, so I think we should be fine.
Okay. All right.
I'll
See
stay.
you.
I just won't, die.
Famous last word. Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just want to throw out that this is the 13th episode, so you want to reconsider that, knowing the 13th is a big number today.
All right.
Monday the 13th, is that significant?
No, this is the 13th episode.
We had used all of our transpiration, right?
Wait, it's the 13th in game 2? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, we're fine. Never mind. Ignore me.
No, it's the 20th.
Ignore me.
We had,
All right, so
yeah.
Aesop has healing potions, lesser healing potions, lesser spell power, lesser potions of recovery, potions of necrotic resistance, a scroll of gentle repose, a scroll of lesser restoration, a scroll of cure wounds, and also holy symbols, and holy water. Parthala has a lot of Wizrobe shit, but also potions of stamina and potions of respite. And I think the prices that are listed are the correct prices, but those are the purchasable magical items in Astoria between those two people.
Okay, and we also still have the paint things too for this.
Yeah, the 20 paint balloon.
Okay.
Picking up 5 healing potions, and then the spellcaster want to pick up like some spell power or recovery potions, maybe something to deal with burnout or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of burnout, so Crash, you said that I could use my Chaos Dagger as a spell focus. Now, if I flub a roll, the dagger gets a notch, and that reduces its melee effectiveness. But how does that get fixed? Because it's a magical weapon, that's not just going to get buffed out by.
Yeah, I mean, there's actual math for it. I could grab that real quick. But basically, you pay like a portion of the thing's price to repair it.
Oh,
hold
shit.
on.
It may
Let's
just
see.
be better not to use that as a spell focus.
Let's see.
I mean, if you're not going to use it for attacking.
Well, no, I would use it for melee if it comes down to that, which it may very well come down to.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can melee with charisma because of.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect.
Wait,
Because I'm awesome like that.
wait. How can you melee with charisma?
God,
That's because my
Oh, because the divine sorcerer
Yeah.
bloodline.
yeah, the god
Nice,
thing.
nice.
But it's very specific things. It's not like I can like throw it and get the melee, get the charisma advantage. It's
All right. So with burnout, I don't believe the burnout is averted by having a focus. Technically, when you make attack rolls that would flub and cause a notch, they would cause damage to you because you're using your own body as a as your spellcasting focus. So even for a sorcerer who doesn't have to have a focus, it's considered like smart to use a focus because it's better that the focus takes the damage than you take the damage. And then when a spell focus takes damage, such as a holy symbol or something like that, if it has a notch on it, that would reduce its effectiveness for casting spells. Am I recalling that correctly, Dom? I think that's right. Let's see. Yeah, that's all in there. Okay. Let's see.
Sibo, do you have the loot sheet? Party funds?
I do.
I think it's pinned in treasure.
Ooh, okay. Let me check.
Not in treasure. Where is it? Yeah, it's in treasure. Yep.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Weapons, both melee and range, gain a notch when you critically fail an attack. Each notch reduces the damage by 1 step. Spellcasting focus. Here we go. Spellcasting focus gains a notch whenever you critically fail a spellcasting action while holding it. Each notch reduces your total spellcasting ability by 1 for any action which involves that focus. Wow. That's a pain in the ass to track.
You know what? I'm just gonna continue hurting myself.
Okay. Let's see. Power strikes out and hits a random item in your inventory. Oh, if you roll critical fail while spellcasting or not holding a spellcasting focus. There we go. The power hits a random item in your inventory and that gains a notch. Okay, so that's what would have been happening without the focus. Let's see. Items can be repaired by costing 10% of the item's price per notch. So yeah, using the dagger for a focus would be a little pricey, especially if it's not providing you any actual bonuses for casting through it.
Yeah,
You may just want to pick up a arcane focus for 25 gold, just so that you have something to channel.
Well, I have a crystal. Like I have a crystal on my sheet. I don't know if I would.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You should just we'll just keep using that then. Because that's going to be way cheaper to fix when it gets notches.
I guess we haven't been tracking that right then. I don't know if that would.
It's a lot to track. It's fine, but
Yeah.
it's a lot to track.
I have a mistletoe, so as my casting focus. So I don't know. I lose a leaf, and eventually it goes away.
Yeah, or it starts to wilt.
Yeah,
It's a very burst.
Because it's not just any mistletoe, right? It's like preserved. Yeah, it's preserved and like imbued with power and all that jazz.
I mean, once
so,
I get to level 6, I'll just be collecting mistletoes all over the place. Apparently.
fair enough.
Yep.
All right. Any other preparations? Else you should meet with the dwarves and head out.
Oh, do we have enough rope, Oren? Oh, master
Oh,
of
yeah.
rope.
I stocked up. I got 100 feet on me.
I mean,
Okay.
rope has been like the key tool to all of our endeavors.
So far, yeah, it has. Yeah.
We joke about it, but like,
Yeah.
results
First
speak
thing I
for
bought,
themselves.
I had 2 gold left. I loaded up on a rope. Oh, and I replenished our pitons because we used like 7.
Nice.
All right. I took
where
250
do
out of the party funds.
Yep.
Where is it under items? Where do I find like the potion and the like the
For
different
purchase?
potions in the store? Yeah.
Interesting. You would click on Parthala or Aesop, and they'll open up their store.
And then
Yeah, double click on them, and it should open up their store.
okay, and then how do I add them to the inventory? Just double click the item, or
Oh, yeah. So to purchase from the store, you would actually,
You click the diamond.
Yeah, click the diamond.
click the little diamond there, and then it'll build
Okay.
it'll build your character sheet, and then add it to your character sheet.
okay. In that case, I will take back the 100 gold I earned because I'm going to buy a healing potion and then a potion of spell power.
So to be clear, we each get a healing potion because we took 250 out. So if you're gonna use another one, that's fine, but pay yourself 50
Grab
gold
these
back.
guys.
Because we took it out of party funds for one of the healing potions. Just FYI, everybody gets one healing
Right,
potion.
and then you've got your conga line of NPCs. Gotta make sure that they're ready to go. All right, let's see.
Crash, it did not
Players,
charge me.
Companions. All right, throw Karina in there.
Am I muted?
Throw a Helise in there. All right. Good. I think that's everybody. Oh, no, wait. We're forgetting somebody. Lorius. There we go. All right. Wow. It's like you're going off to Mount Doom there. Get the whole party. So, it's good stuff. Okay. Any last preparations?
Can you guys hear me?
I don't think so.
Alrighty.
All right.
I need to buy some.
Okay.
Ooh.
I will assume that you purchase the things that you need in town, and then we'll just kind of, we'll start moving out of town, but you could purchase as you go, sort of thing.
Got it.
All right. In order to get there, you will want to cross over to the western side of the Archelander River. And there are 2 different routes that you could take to get there. You could follow the winding river around the mountain range, and then climb up the mountain near the Great Falls, or you could cut through the mountain range.
Isn't the Great Falls that secret entrance that they mentioned?
It is.
Is that the plan then? Use the
Do you
secret.
guys want to use the secret entrance or the main entrance?
How hard of a climb is it?
It's gonna be a tough climb, but an easier, safer overland travel. Whereas the mountain, you would have a steady, easier climb, but a potentially more dangerous overland journey.
And the cliff puts us in a better position to get inside the forge anyway, so I would vote for the forge.
Okay, so you want to follow the river and then climb when you get there.
If there are no objections.
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
All right. As you guys are heading out of Astoria, you see up ahead there is a dwarf. The dwarf is smoking a pipe. The morning sun glints off of a monocle.
Ooh, is this Vulcan?
He looks over at you, and you see that he has a huge traveling backpack strapped to his back.
Hey.
He stands up using a walking stick, and he sort of moves to the middle of the road to block your way. The dwarves who are with you begin to grumble. This guy. Gan kind of holds a hand up, and he says, what do you think this guy is doing? One of you, figure out what is going on here. It's 2 days to the forge. This is wasting our time.
Julian will step up and sort of raise his hand in greeting and say, Vulcan, have you decided to join us?
Vulcan nods to you and says, I have. So let's be off then. And he turns and he begins walking to the west.
Julian will look back at the group, sort of raise his hands and shrug, sort of like, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
All right. The dwarves are kind of grumbling to themselves, and they're like, all the times that we asked this guy to help us out, now he decides it's an okay time to do so. And one of the dwarves is like, maybe it's the rain. And the other dwarves look at her like, come on now. Why would it be the fucking rain? Anyways, you guys travel. And as you travel, the DM is forced to roll random encounter checks.
It's our 13th episode.
I can't wait to do that on Wednesday.
As you travel, there is nothing exceptionally interesting that transpires. So you cross over, and then you start following the river south. And about a day of travel goes by when you reach the fork in the river where the Archelander is fed by the great falls of the Mithral, the eastern Mithril Mountain range. All right. As if that was what he was looking for, your newly acquired ally, Vulcan, sits down and begins to clean and repack his pipe. And then Gan says, so I guess we're done then. And Vulcan kind of puffs out some smoke, kind of fanning the flames with his hand and protecting them from the rain. It says, that's up to you. You're welcome to keep going, but I'm done for the day.
Yeah, my knee's been kind of starting to bother me a little bit.
What time of day is it? Is it like a reasonable time to stop, or is it like noon?
Oh, it's definitely no. You guys have traveled all day. Traveled all day. All right. So I will take you over to your campsite.
So again, there's no point in getting to the forge completely worn out. I don't think the current inhabitants are going to give it up lightly.
Yeah, Gan kind of grumbles, and one of the other dwarves says, Gan, you know it's 2 days' journey. Like, this is as good a place to stop as any. And Gan grumbles some more. Well, it would have been a fine place if it wasn't for, this guy right here.
Oh my god. You guys really don't like Vulcan, man.
Not that we don't like him. It's just... he's a very unlikable person.
Well, I mean, no need to be obtuse about it.
All right, let's see. So I have I'm gonna try this out. I've made this new
Oh, yeah.
way of doing camping.
Ooh.
So excited.
Let me see if it works for you. Can you guys see the camping in 5 steps instructions and the campsite at the same time?
It's still loading for me.
No, I only see
Okay.
it. Oh, yeah, I can. Nice.
Okay. Now, the little tent and the little, like, crafting icon, if you click those, they'll actually open the information for that stuff.
Okay, so I only can see the campsite. I can't see the other stuff.
It loaded very slowly, but it got there.
Okay. Also try left-click dragging off of your menu.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Okay. Because you guys have vision right now on the camping stuff from this little owl over here.
So, if there's another way you can do it, that's fairly
Uh-huh.
easy. If it has walls around it, then what you can do is just put a global light inside.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Nice.
Lucky owl.
All right, this is too much.
Okay, make camp.
All right, survival
also, so that someone with keen mind doesn't lose his shit, there's now a compass. So, this shows you.
Oh,
Snap it, rotate.
Yeah.
no, hey guys.
Yeah.
What the heck?
That way's north.
Yeah. I was gonna put Sibo's face in the middle of the compass, but I decided not to.
Yeah, you don't want to pretty it up too much. You don't want to pretty
Yeah,
it too
yeah.
much. Yeah, got to keep it rustic.
All right, but basically, this is a overview of the camping shit. So, obviously, I couldn't fit the details of the camp activities, but everything else should be on there.
Yeah.
Make
All right.
camp, find lookout, if activity, sleep.
All right,
All right.
Okay.
going survival. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that.
13.
And the NPCs will handle their own business.
Yeah. What's our DC?
The DC is only a 10.
Yeah, roll first.
Nice. All right.
Even with the rain, your great numbers and your relatively well-traveled path, keep the DC relatively low.
I did mine's blind by accident.
No worries. There we go.
Can I roll deception to act like I'm helping out, but in reality, I'm not doing anything?
I feel that unlike Andronikos, who always rolls athletics because he's gathering firewood and clearing the campsite, yours actually doesn't provide any assistance at all, almost by your own words.
Come
So
on.
I'm going to say you got to figure out something else.
You can just cheer us on, Joel. Cheer us on like always.
In that case, I will cheer on the group and, I don't know, give helpful pointers like, no, Andronicus, you have to lift with your knees. Not
Yeah.
You bug him so he doesn't do well.
Give me a persuasion or performance then.
I love it. Oh no.
Yeah, so the two of you end up sort of not so much bickering, but maybe sort of like sniping each other with barbed words instead of actually getting their campsite up. So that's actually 2 fails.
No.
All right.
You think spirits would be higher after the wine festival?
No, all the spirits are gone, my friend. All the spirits are gone.
All right. So that sets your DC for everything at 15.
Oof.
Who is going to be your lookout?
I will continue to do lookout.
Okay.
Yep.
That means you cannot perform any camp activities.
Correct.
All right. Give me that blind int survival.
Blind. Okay, hold on. Everything's moved around. It's survival. This +1.
Okay. I'll be honest. The dwarves are very loud. It will be very hard to tell if something is sneaking up on you. Okay. All right. That brings us to camp activities. So, does anybody want to do any camp activities? If so, go ahead and roll them out. Otherwise, we'll keep on going. Andronikos, historically, He usually likes to tell a story about his gladiator days that nobody remembers him being in.
And then we immediately forget the fact that he's telling
Yeah.
us.
So Adrenaline
go.
hasn't done shit in our camping.
He does a fantastic job telling you a story about somebody, question mark? Hard to remember who it was. And they performed admirably in the Great Games. I think it was like 8 years ago or something. A young lad of fishy origins, but definitely not Andronicus. Best friends with a beefy Minotaur boy. They tag teamed the chariot races when they did the double dash variants, and it was a whole thing. It was very exciting.
No, it's like surf and turf.
Who would like it? Who is inspired by such a story? Anyone need inspiration?
Julian, I feel, is grudgingly inspired by Sibo's joke, but that's about it.
Okay.
I would dig.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Oren,
Yeah.
Oren, you take the point of inspiration. All right. Oren, what were you doing on your camp activity?
I'm going to relax in solitude.
Okay, give me that wisdom DC 15.
Found it.
Oops. Wait, actually, because I get this back in a short rest, but I might get attacked now. I'll save it.
Okay. It is hard to focus with the dour grumblings of the dwarves, and then as the hours pass and they become very drunk, the loud, boisterous singing of the dwarves.
Shit.
About halfway through my meditation, I kind of stand up and go and join them.
Okay. As you do, the two dwarven ladies motion for you to sit in between them.
Ooh.
I will.
Okay. They offer you a bowl of mead, and they begin to pepper you with questions about your many injuries.
I'll try and steer the conversation towards collapsing tunnels.
Oh, yeah. And how did that turn out for you, then?
Really well. The coordination, planning brought down the walls without so much as a missed area, I suppose. I'm trying to make it as. I guess you'd be trying to relate it to the forge, I guess.
Okay. Huros, this guy right here. Maybe he'll show up. I don't know. Oh, there's a little Sibo underneath him.
Hey.
Yeah. So Huros says to you, so what you're saying is, yeah, collapse the tunnel without collapsing the riverbank.
Exactly. The skill required was great. Working together, our efforts paid off.
Mm. Okay. Avo, the lady with the bedroom eyes, I guess, the smoky eyes. She says to you, it's nice to see that there's a human boy who knows his way around a tunnel. You know, we head off to certain death soon. I don't suppose before you go, you'd like some help prepping your spear for battle. The other four dwarves watch in interest to see what Oren will say.
God, I'll say.
Are we all sitting around the campfire?
Yeah. These are dwarves, and they're Greek dwarves. So they're very open.
Julia would
very
look
open.
Oren dead in the eyes and say, Oren, if you do not accept the lovely lady on an invitation, out of spite, I might just have to intervene.
No, proper maintenance before battle is always good form.
Well, I would do that.
All right.
Julie just cannot stand the having it hog around that Oren's doing. Is just like, go,
Hearing that you require assistance prepping your spear for battle, Avo drags you into one of the fancier dwarven tents and pulls the flap shut.
I pick up Oren's spear and like he left this out here. Like I don't understand. And I start walking it toward the tent.
Dwarves are all laughing, and this guy kind of moves up to block the tent, and he says,
Oh, okay.
"Man, that fire loud. Let me turn it down."
No, it works.
Is it okay?
The
Okay.
fire is loud. I mean,
All right, everybody can control their own volume too. I forgot that. Okay. Yeah. So Andronicus took his action. Oren took his action. Julian, did you have a camp action?
I do. I think a better way of putting it is that Oren is getting some action.
Oh.
If the dwarves in their foul mood, like if any of their, say, footwear is out of sorts, I would offer to fix it.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Now these dwarves, they don't wear sandals. They wear these strange, constrictive things called boots. On account of the fact that they work with a lot of stone, and they don't like to have their footies crushed. Are you okay? Can you rise to the challenge of working on boots?
I will try and rise the challenge working on boots.
Okay.
So
They are heavy and stinky, but all of the dwarves are eager to have their boots taken care of. There's not a lot of folk who work with boots. Boots was brought from our homeland, you see. We've, over the centuries, we've adopted a lot of the Thylean customs, but boots, they're not going anywhere. You'd be wise to get yourself some boots. Imagine a scorpion stings you on the foot and you die. Could have been prevented if you had some boots.
You're off climbing the mountain with sandals.
yeah, right. Maybe we should.
The idea, those of you who are native, the idea of having your toesies not exposed to the open air is so abhorrent. You would only do that if you're going into like snow or something. Like, come on now.
What's snow?
No.
No, there's snow up in the mountains.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. I've been in the woods.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, Mediterranean climate. Yeah, the only place you get it is up in the mountains.
Start working on some Air Julians.
Yeah. I didn't add. I'm an idiot. I added the cobbler's tools are not the tool proficiency. And I'm looking at the proficiency list and it doesn't list cobbler's
Oh,
tools.
yeah. They live in your inventory. So, cobbler's tools. Let me click on it. Go to details. You are proficient, and it is using your intelligence. So you would just click on cobbler's tools, and it should throw it over there into chat.
So
Maybe?
just hit use cobbler's tools.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a little bit of a delay tonight for some reason.
Okay,
There we go.
18.
All right.
You're born to work on boots.
Okay. The dwarves are impressed with your skill. Ah, that's nice to see. A lot of these heroes, they don't have any real skills. Gan kind of grumbles. And Vulcan kind of watches from over under this tree as you are kind of working on the boots. It does not say anything.
Well, it's one of the few things I've come by honestly. My father was a cobbler, and we had a odd dwarven customer in Mitros, so I guess it's stuck.
Vulcan narrows his eyes as he listens to your story. A cobbler, you say?
Yes.
Whereabouts was this cobbler?
Well, we weren't exactly in the best part of town, but his name was Sai the cobbler. Not a particularly impressive man, but he told a good tale and he made a good sandal.
Well, good for you. All right, Maya, do you have any camping activities?
Question: does anybody have brewers' tools on them? No, I'm assuming no.
The dwarves do.
Okay, I want to ask them if I can borrow it to.
I think they're fucking crazy.
I want to ask them to borrow it so I can brew a bomb.
Oh yeah, sure. This little guy, he scampers over. Oh yeah, I'll show you. Here, you ever brewed before?
No, I've cooked. I want to learn.
Oh, here, let me show you everything I know. It's not much. He has proficiency, but 10 intelligence. So, yeah.
Julian will watch because this will probably be funnily.
Yeah.
If you have time,
because it involves alcohol.
If you have time, you always want to use it to your advantage. No good brew is finished in one night. But if you're just looking for something medicinal, or something to pack a little flavor into your rations, and that's where this brewing kit can help you out.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm. You can attempt with a +2 if you did not already have a +2 to make it.
Okay, let me. Can I use wisdom?
His instruction is not sufficient to wisdom. What would wisdom have to do with brewed drinks?
So it would be feeling the heat.
Okay.
Smelling
Okay.
it, doing stuff
Okay.
like that to try and.
All right, going with your guts. All right. That's pretty good bullshitting then. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm learning.
Then I feel like your innate bonus is going to be higher than the +2 he was going to give you. So just go ahead and roll a +3.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Just made it.
Dom, did you take like a bullshit course this weekend or over the course? Because that was good. That was really good.
Kyra approaches, her nostrils flaring. Hey, where's the burnt stuff? It's normally burnt stuff right around now.
The char pockets.
She looks at her wrist for some reason, like she's checking for a mole or something. She says, she taps it. Yeah, this is burn time. Where's the burning stuff? I just smell good stuff.
I'm trying something new.
Oh, you didn't do any cooking. What'd you make? What is it? What does it do?
It's a tea.
See.
I try to make use of some of these herbs and some of this hot water. Try to make this hot tea.
Okay.
Leaf juice.
That is how tea is made.
Mm-hmm.
Kyros is like, I taught her everything she knows.
And I'll look at her and like shrug. It should if anybody drinks it, it should make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's like narcotics.
No, more like yeah. Well, sure. You can think of it that way. You can use it that way.
I can, like right now.
Maybe when you're hurt.
Oh, what kind of hurt? Because I'm always a little hurt in my heart, you know.
Physically, not emotionally.
So this isn't drugs at all, then.
No.
Oh. Okay, well, great job, Maya. And she just sort of walks away. All right. Unless you guys had any other camping activity, we put our lives in Sibo's hands. Sibo. Oh.
He didn't have any more camping to do, but he did have a question for Vulcan.
Okay.
Julian would have, after pouring out some wine and taking a swig from his wineskin, he would have proffered it to Vulcan and would have asked, why did you decide to join us? I felt that you had made up your mind about us already.
Whole feel about stepping up and stuff. There's a person who I let down, and I need to make it right. So, rather than lend you my maps and have you die and never see my maps again, I figure I'll just come with you and make sure it's done right.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
Hey, wait a minute! Whoa! Wait a minute!
What?
It just occurred to me that this guy has the same name as Vulcan, god of creation and crafting.
Yes.
Yeah, don't you think that's a little weird?
No, not particularly.
Not particularly.
Did I hear that?
Yeah, I hope so. You're on lookout.
Okay,
I hope you hear this going on.
You have the same name of a god as well. A goddess as
my
well.
name is Kyra, and her name is Kira.
Yeah?
There's a big difference. It's not like this guy said his name was Vulcan, and then there's the god Vulcan. This guy straight up said it. He also, and I just want to put it out here, he works in that building that he says is Vulcan's temple.
I want to incite the shit out of her, pretending like this is like she doesn't know this is Vulcan.
Okay. Give me a blind insight.
Yeah, I misclicked. I'm doing it now. Okay.
Okay.
I'm also gonna incite myself. Okay. All right, let's do that real quick. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Sibo, can you hop into private chat?
I can't. Yes.
Okay. So you had your doubts up until now, but it's pretty obvious that this woman Kyra is no god, and she has no idea who this Vulcan guy is.
Oh, all right. No, fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Okay. Cool. All right. Thank you.
One day.
Right on. All right.
Okay, so we can use it until tomorrow night.
It just stares at at Kyra, unblinking. Just saying, it's a little shady. Be careful, Julie. Be careful.
Julian just shakes his head.
While she was saying all that, can I look at Vulcan to see if he makes any like insight on Vulcan to see if he?
Yeah, give me an insight check on Vulcan. Blind.
All right.
Aren't you asleep right now? When's it?
Inside. There it is.
Can you hop into private chat?
All right.
I don't know what the writers were going for when they were.
What this whole back and forth? I don't think this is a part of. I don't think this is a part of.
Well, Kira being named Kyra.
No, I'm pretty sure all of that kind of like jokiness is all Crash. They're expecting the party to sacrifice to her the boar because she's helping out, and allegedly, if you do that, she reveals herself.
Whoops.
But if you don't, she never does. Like she is not Kira ever.
Are you guys having a super meta conversation? Is that what's going on here?
No, I didn't think you realized you were back.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did a blind stealth check. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The evening will pass. Unless anybody has anything else they want to take care of. And unless, of course, Sibo flubs this check and you all die.
Never know. You never know.
All right, give me that blind perception.
Okay. Well, I also want to do something during my lookout.
Oh, okay.
I would ask Corinna if she wanted to join with me during the lookout, and I would try to teach.
Dude, she's a minor.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little
Okay.
forward. I would try to teach her ways to communicate with Sophia so that basically I can send Sophia with her to do scouting things and be able to communicate back and forth. That would be.
You can start on that process for sure.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
All right.
And then I would ask her if she's single. I would ask her if she's single. Kidding.
I mean, if you do, she tells you the sad story of how you guys let her girlfriend get turned into a maiden.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No, you don't.
I do not.
Okay.
No.
All right.
So
right up Steve-O's alley, opening that can of worms.
Andronikos is still at work, so we'll never know what happened when Halise approached Andronikos and made sure to point out the loud sounds of spear polishing coming from inside the tent. Andronikos stares off towards the sea and thinks of his wife that nobody knows about.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Did you want to polish your trident?
You can't complain about the noise of the forge.
Can I try to do my best Andronikos impression to respond to that?
Sure.
Elise, well, I appreciate the offer. It would sully my wife Zoe's memory, and I must refuse. Thank you.
It's pretty
She
good.
she narrows her eyes just a bit and says, "You have a wife?"
Yeah, yes, I have told you this many times now.
Oh. I'm sorry, you're so mysterious. I often feel like I am meeting you for the first time every day.
I have that effect on people.
All right.
Pretty spot on, to be honest.
That was pretty good, yeah. I want to give you one of my inspiration if you have a spot open.
I have what?
I want to give you an inspiration for that.
All right. Morning comes. During the night, the only thing of interest was there was a deer, a young stag, who was out doing his nighttime business. Basically, a young stag hoping to avoid being beat the fuck up by older stags. Corinna shows you the sign and sort of leads you away from the camp just a little bit, just real quick, to show you the stag. Do you want her to try and kill it, Sibo?
Yeah, you know what? We could use the food.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. She will attempt a survival check.
Guidance.
Oh, okay. With guidance. Oh,
He's
wow.
a warlock that can do guidance. He's going to use that every chance he gets.
Yeah, one shot, one kill. She takes down the young buck, and you guys surprise everybody in the morning with the portioned, skinned, and preserved remains of the deer.
Nice.
Oh,
Right.
medicine! Excellent!
Yeah.
Hi. And you guys continue on your way. So let me take you back to the start page.
We're 1 day out now.
Yes. So it's now the 21st. All right. As you guys are approaching, Vulcan, who, despite being a dwarf and only having a 25-foot speed, seems to just always be just a little bit ahead of the rest of the party. He says, "There's no sense in taking the main entrance. It's caved in. We're gonna need to go behind the falls. We're gonna head up here rather than closer to the falls. It'll be a safer and easier route. There's a hidden road that leads up and around." Okay.
Is this different? Is this different than what we were planning? I thought we were. He's giving us additional insight on getting to the.
I don't care about your plans. You asked me to come with you, and I did. So you gotta listen.
All right.
I like this guy.
Not gonna watch these fool dwarfs falling off a waterfall trying to climb up. Like watching chestnuts fall out of a tree. Ugh. All right, so you guys begin traveling up the winding pass that cuts back on itself over and over again, occasionally next to or crossing over narrow streams and tributaries. That's a word, right? That lead into the river that flows into and feeds the Archelander.
Yeah, tributaries. That's a word.
Sweet. I'm learning. All right, so let's see. There we go. Road to the Mithril Forge. We'll preload it for you guys. Okay, I'll put you guys on the map. All 50 of you. Okay,
Hi.
and yeah. Let's see. Is it dark on the map? Who the hell's radiating torchlight? I don't know. Somebody's got
Sophia.
torchlight. Oh, okay. Because I think it's daytime on this map. Let me double check. I made these maps back in the day when I was using like tie to weather, tie to time of day, because it seemed really sexy and cool, but in practice it was a real pain in the ass. So hopefully you guys will be able to see on this map. All right, so let's see. By the time you get here, it's going to be about 1 in the afternoon. There we go. All right, and I'll change out the musics.
I think I need to reload. I'm not getting moved.
Oh, I haven't moved you yet.
Oh,
No worries.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I reloaded for another reason.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Unrelated.
You know what? With our friend Foundry, never hurts to reload. I've started to build it into my routine, restarting my entire computer, and then stopping the server and starting the server before running a game.
Yeah.
But it's hard to tell because this new computer is so fucking beast mode that like everything runs like hot butter. So yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Also,
That's cool.
if anybody is obsessed with their keen mind feat and wants to know
Yes.
what direction it is.
Yep, I need to know that. That's 100%. If I mean, I would have taken observant if I didn't give a shit about
All right.
north. Yeah.
All right, there you go. There's the SIBO compass. It comes flying out of the sky, lands on the ground.
I love it. All
right.
I don't see that because I'm still not in the map.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I brought everybody over, right? Is everybody over here?
Yep.
Yay,
Yeah.
nay? Okay.
Everyone else
I
is?
can see everything just fine.
Can anybody see into the margins? That's another question.
No.
No.
If there's
all
anything
right.
outside
I mean,
of
I can see the margins there, but there's nothing in it.
Okay, cool. Up ahead, there is a lovely lady centaur, and she is sort of resting and looking out towards the south. There are so many of you and so many dwarves that she does notice you and is in the process of rising to her feet as you sort of roll onto the map.
See, Julian, she looks impenetrable.
She raises a bow and arrow.
I'll step forward and yell out in Sylvan. We mean you no harm.
Okay. She keeps the arrow notched in the bow, but lowers it. And she calls out to you in Sylvan. What brings you this far from Astoria, or whatever settlement you crawled out of?
I'll say we are heading to the mountains.
She looks around. You're in them. These are the Mithril Mountains.
We're
My
heading-
tribe is here hunting mountain beasts.
Do you know of the Mithril Forge? That's where we're heading.
Oh, her eyes go wide. The Mithril Forge. You... There is something familiar about these words. Wait here. All right. And then she runs, and then she fucking jumps this 15-foot ledge, and then she disappears off the map.
I'm gonna say, everybody, brace yourselves, because if what happened before when we got attacked.
Yeah,
But you mean from the centaurs? They were specifically sent by Gaius. She doesn't look like she's a part of the Sidonites. Also,
Right.
this way's north.
Can I tell what type of tribe based off like where her clothing and tattoos and stuff like that is?
Sure. Give me a blind history.
I would like to help you with that if you're... I'm kidding. I don't think I can help you with that. I don't know anything about it.
we want to know what type of beasts these centaurs might be hunting up here in the mountains.
Give me a handle animals or survival.
Right, sent it in.
All right. Okay, so Orin, things that like living in the mountains, griffins, hippogriffs, crag cats, dire horns, which are a type of very aggressive ram. Also cyclopses like to live up in the mountains because people aren't there to bother them. Those are the ones that kind of come to mind immediately.
So it's probably dire horns or crag cats, you would surmise, considering the other ones are flying, kind of difficult to take down. I did. Oh, was she had like a bow across her back, or just a
Yep.
spear?
She had a
okay.
bow.
Orin will scan the skies.
Okay. Maya, you are unable to place the tribe that she is from.
Okay.
All right. You hear a thunder of hooves coming from the northeast.
Who?
Hooves. Yep. A thunder of hooves.
That's right, Sophia. Hooves.
Okay. All right.
Perhaps if we might spread ourselves out into a more defensible position. Perhaps not overtly aggressive, just so we can defend ourselves.
All right. An ass load of Centaurs
Yeah,
show up.
there are. Hide back here.
All right. Those of you who could see up onto the ledge, there are about a dozen, give or take. All right. Impenetrable. She leaps down from the ledge, followed by a real beefy boy of a centaur. He calls out to you. I am Hakur.
I'll step forward and say I am Maya of the Old Wood.
Maya of the Old Wood. That is a good place. There are many of you, and you seek a place called Mithril Forge. This is inside the mountain, yes?
Yes.
Then I ask of you a favor. And those of you who are trained in history or live in this world, so all of you, you know that Centaur they're very proud, and they don't like settlers for the most part. So the fact that this guy's asking for a favor is significant.
Not immediately attacking us, which is nice.
Ask.
We have two younglings. They went missing.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
They have traveled behind the waterfall and never came out. We sent warriors to find them, but they were chased away by smelly lizard creatures. The smell of these creatures was enough to turn even the mightiest stomach sacks of my best warriors. I
Sounds like
fear
trouble.
for their safety, but the ledge is too narrow and too dangerous. The lizards too cunning. We have been unable to make it past them. And he looks embarrassed and a little ashamed. The other centaurs all kind of look at other things besides him and you guys. Like, oh, there's a bird over there. Okay. Look, the measure of a hero is one's ability to protect those who need protecting. If you are heroes, will you help us?
I'll turn to the rest of the group, and I think we're heading there anyways, so we might as well.
How long ago did they go missing?
Yes, that he raises
Yeah.
an excellent point. It's very important because it's been too long. We're just as good as lunch meat.
I'll ask
Oh yeah,
out.
yeah.
Right.
Kyra whispers to you, ask if they've been taken to a second location.
Oh no.
No, we're going to. I'll ask how long ago have they gone missing.
We noticed they were missing 2 days ago. We followed their trail, their sign, and it led behind the waterfall. We are confident that is where they are, but we have been unable to get past the beasts.
Who says that they've been unable? Can I insight? Because it seems like these centaurs have been unable to get past some troglodytes.
Yeah, this big-ass centaur, he jumps down from the ledge.
Oh, we delete that.
I lost my life partner trying to get past the ledge. The troglodytes, ? Were guarding. I don't know if you said the word or not, but if you did, he'll try to use it to sound like he knows more about what's going on. He seems to be telling the truth. He's upset that his life partner fell essentially off the waterfall ledge and died instantly and horribly.
Oh damn.
If you fall off this ledge, you might as well make a new character because your body will be completely destroyed.
I already have a new character.
Okay. You do know that the physiology of a centaur is awkward.
Yeah.
So if there is a narrow, slippery ledge behind a waterfall, they are probably not going to do a good job of navigating that. And if these other creatures are native to that area, they are probably using it to their advantage.
And also, we know they're invisible,
Yeah.
as well. So there's.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, they're not always invisible. Right?
No, not always, but we got the paint balloons because we know that there's invisibility.
They straight up like the
Camouflage.
like the predator. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can warp
Camo.
light with their scales.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Camouflage.
All right, that's a little bit more understandable.
Okay.
I see no problem with assisting these ones.
We will do our utmost.
Our camp is just north of here. We will be here for 3 more days.
That's this way, by the way. That's this way.
If you can bring them back to us, we will be grateful. And as he says grateful, you can see that he took a little bit of psychic damage there.
Right.
I'll nod and say we will. While we're there, we will look for them, and if we find them, we'll try and bring them back. You said your camp was north? Okay.
That's this way. It's this way up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll turn to Sibo, see him pointing. Okay.
Okay.
You guys are having this exchange. You see that Vulcan is watching everything you do. All right, the centaurs step aside to give you the road.
Nice.
All right.
Man, this is about a cool map for a fight. I'm just saying. If you ever want to take the Arcalander route, just saying. So.
No. This is
We already swore things were going to be better than before.
to get into a fight with these guys, you have to be like, no, we're not gonna find these two people that were going to the same place anyway.
We're not gonna do this right
You would- hey, murder hobos find a way.
That when that boat was trained, they were like, "Oh, I'm gonna shoot first."
Yeah,
That's
I don't know if everybody
Alright.
can see. There are literally 12 up there. It's like,
Yeah, sure. I could see somebody attacking the single one. Yeah.
I had Sophie at 20 foot. I could see it all.
All right, once you're past the centaurs, Vulcan kind of just sort of grumbles a bit, and he says, "Hey, it's not far now. You want to camp or just head on inside? These troglodytes are nocturnal creatures, so if we hurry and catch them before the sun sets, they might be a bit groggy. But if we try camping too close to the caves, who knows if they might be sending out scouts in the night."
time is.
So it's what, like 6-7 hours until sundown?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys should, at the pace you're going, you guys should make it before the sun sets.
They bend the sunlight with their scales. Perhaps engaging them at night might be better.
I don't know about that. They can use the shadows to their advantage at that point, but I do like the idea of having approximately 12 hours to try and sort everything out in the caves, as opposed to only a few hours. That's just my two left on the matter.
You're saying camp outside then?
If we get far enough in and we go, hey, like it's probably time to chill, we have to completely leave.
We wouldn't be able to camp inside.
Yeah, we'd have to completely leave and then retrace our steps again. Potentially, yeah.
We should double up on watches then and set some traps for these possible scouts.
I like it. I like it.
So is it your intention to camp tonight and then go in the morning, or
camp tonight, go in the morning, possibly do some scouting during camping hours.
That sounds good.
Like
Okay.
safe scouting.
I mean, that's just my thoughts. I mean, Maya, do you have any feedback?
The only thing is, they were gone. The two centaurs were gone for 2 days, and now we're gonna. If we're camping out at night, then that's more time, and these centaurs are only gonna be here. I mean, the centaurs are gonna be here for 3 days, so we should have time for that. But I don't know if us camping out will. I don't know.
Realistically, though, if those two centaurs, unfortunately, have been missing for 2 days, they're already troglodyte food. Let's be honest.
Mean, at least one of them. I think the risk. If we're worried about the centaurs, we have to go tonight. If we are worried about our safety, we give it a day or give it a night and hope for the best for the centaurs.
I say we go now then. At least secure centaurs and then retreat and
can't we argue that what's best for us is also best for any survivors? That could be, but
can't claim to be heroes if we don't do everything in our power to save those in need.
Yes, but I mean, there's a gradation of heroes, aren't there?
If your qualms are feeling now is that we might need to retreat at some point to bed down for the night, why don't we at least see if we can secure the centaurs and then retreat to bed down?
You could get a feel for how bad this is, and then retreat. Retreating means we tried.
I don't have a problem with falling back or retreating, whatever you want to call it. It's just I don't want to waste time. But all right, let's press on. Ohlen, do you still have Fire's hammer?
Yes.
I believe Andronicus has it.
Andronicus, do you still have Fire's hammer?
all right? So you have so many NPCs on this map that I'm gonna just have to sort of stack them all in the back while you guys handle shit, because the centaurs were not lying about how narrow this ledge is. All right, and let's see, Avo Spear Polisher. There we go. All right. Evo, Sophia, Maya, Kira, Oren, Julian. Julian up front, of course. There we go.
Oh, you bastard.
All right. All right, let's activate it. As always, if nothing loads, or if everything loads, refresh.
As we're heading up,
you're behind a waterfall.
Yeah, for some reason I couldn't hear the fire at all, but that waterfall I can definitely hear.
It's the eighth wonder of the world,
Yeah.
the back of water.
Nice.
Nice. That's
Starting to see stuff.
This is
As
nice.
we're heading up the waterfall, I'd take out a length of rope and tie it around myself, and then offer to link everybody up. That way, if you slip and fall, you have at least some chance of somebody catching you.
Look at this.
Good.
All right.
Well, we tried.
Off in the distance, you guys can see a beefy boy. He is a Jeremy Crawford medium. His scales are sort of a whitish, silverish blue. And there's a slightly smaller one whose scales are mostly white with mottled black patterns.
Nice, sweltering.
Yeah. Let's see. This rocky ledge leads behind the waterfall to a short tunnel up ahead. You follow this for about a quarter of a mile till you get to the part that you are currently at, by the way. So it's a quarter mile of ledge just like this to get back where you came from. Up ahead, you see there are some troglodytes, and they are carrying nets full of fish. They look over because you have too many dwarves with you. Hearing the sound that you're making, they are going to run inside. Do you allow them to run inside, or do you want to roll initiative and try and stop them?
I think we allow them to try to speed this up with this kind of
That's
potential.
true, yeah.
Yeah, this is very. If you move more than half speed,
Yeah.
you will have to make acrobatics checks, or you will fall to your death.
Yeah, let them rally the troops and get us. It'll give us time to get safely across, I think.
I agree.
Okay. They run. Yeah, they run inside.
Unless
Right,
we
does
want
it
to try
be a-
diplomacy.
Do you guys
Well,
accept being
it's
something?
not outside the realms of possibility. We haven't killed any of them yet.
Yeah. Do we know what they speak? Have we do we?
Did they
Never
make any
mind.
noises?
Yeah, I doubt it, but thought I'd ask.
Can you guys see these pictures over here that are in the margins?
Oh yeah,
I
yeah, we can see
them.
that.
Okay. All right. This is before I knew that the margins were not actually a secret, so that's okay though. It's not too much of a spoiler. This though is you guys are behind all that shit.
Dang.
Yeah.
Paradise.
All right.
Is anyone opposed to being tied into this rope?
No, I like living, thank you.
Right. I'll tie it so that there's 10 feet increments in between each person.
Okay.
How slippery is this wall? Like wet from waterfall and all that stuff?
Super damp. Everything is super damp.
Okay. I was being like, maybe it's Spider Maya time. I don't know.
All right, behind you, the dwarves are arguing about pushing, and no one's gonna push me, and you pushed me first. They've only almost fallen to their deaths about 4 times in the quarter mile that you've traveled.
Okay. Only 4 times? No, that's not bad.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile? Yeah, that's not too bad.
All right.
Halise has been extremely quiet, other than tried to make a play on Andronikos last night. Mostly, it seems to be revolving around Vulcan and Kyra being in the party, and her having suspicions that she might be in the presence of her actual gods.
Oh, she didn't get another nerf that we didn't know about?
No.
Okay, all right. That was the last time she was quiet, so I was just curious.
Oh,
Okay,
okay, gotcha.
Cool.
She got unnerved for her guest spot on Monday night's game.
What, she's two-timing us?
Yeah.
She had a guest spot on.
All right.
Dude, like the
Yeah.
entire campaign's 2 times this. Just
What? But yeah, but
No.
why would you want
guys,
to degrade
you guys
yourself
have a
by
lot
going to
of
Monday?
You have a lot of different content than the other group. Okay.
Yeah, upgrade.
You mean the campaign is
it's
too
okay,
big
Crash.
then with
You
us.
don't have to lie to us. I honestly don't know. I don't pay
Yeah,
attention
it's all good. It's all good. We're better party, better players. We get it.
All right, Oren. It's quite a jump to get across there. Do you guys want me to turn on the grid? Would that make it easier to see? Like,
It
and
might
gauge
help.
your distances and
Yes.
stuff?
Yeah,
All
for
right.
sure.
I think I turned it off earlier because I needed to take a screenshot of something. There we go.
Okay.
All right. I will take my pike. This I've been carrying a pike around apparently.
Okay.
So it's 10 foot in length, I think, or it's got a 10-foot range.
All right. You're
And,
looking across a 15-foot gap there.
Yeah, I was gonna like drive it into like the middle there,
Oh, okay.
kind of use it as like a handrail for the first little bit as you're kind of getting a running start to jump. And I guess for this, we'd have to loosen up the rope lengths so that each person.
At 15, it has to be probably 20, right?
Yeah, probably 20, I guess. Step right here, like this.
Why
That'd
don't
be
we
your.
just toss Sibo? Just tie some rope, toss him across the way, and have him hammer in the other end.
Not again. We did this once. It was a fun night, but it was not a fun night.
Well,
Hey,
yes, but
what's the
black
hold
people are
up
shot.
there? What's taking so long?
We're trying not to
Pulling up the
die.
5
old man.
calculators.
What? I can't hear it. There's a waterfall. It's very loud.
Jesus.
I asked, what's the hold up?
There's a hole.
Julian
Right, the
will-
hold up. That's what we're asking.
Julian will take out a. Wait, no.
Does anybody
I don't have any.
liturgy?
Never mind. I was gonna say just take out pen and paper, write something, and mage hand it back. But I don't have time to set up my my stationery set because ink and paper is so hard to come by right now.
All right. You know what? I'm just gonna. If I just untie myself, then I have 14 strength, so that should just be enough to get me across without making a check, right?
Is that just an acknowledgement of your strength, or were you humble bragging on 14
I
strength?
think it's humble bragging.
That's a humble brag here in this party. Aside from Andronicus.
Okay. Let's see. Are you trying to use 5e jump calculator, or are you gonna just do a athletics check to get across?
Hoping not to do the check because the 5e calculator says I can go 14 feet if I've got a running start.
Right, but the running start will require an acrobatics check, or you'll slip and fall to your death.
All right. Yeah, I'll do the acrobatics check.
Okay.
Guidance.
Do
Oh,
we
I
need
did
to
it.
back up?
I just need a 10-foot start.
Yeah, that's fine. You jump across.
Okay. And now I'll take out rope number 2, and I will piton into this one right here, and then I'll throw it across to Julian, so you can hammer it on your side to give like a thing so you can kind of support yourself, and you can probably just climb across. Because I don't think unless you guys just want to jump.
No, with the hand railing, and then we can do a tightrope thing. That
Yeah.
should be sufficient.
Yeah, because I've got the pike stabbed into there, so I guess you could brace yourself on the pike and then use the piton rope to kind of get yourself over there.
Well, we can draw. We can draw.
Help up there! You're taking an awful long time. Is there anything that we could do to help?
Shut up.
What did he say? It's hard
Alright,
to hear you. There's a waterfall.
If we got the ropes going, can we just go across, or do you just roll checks?
Oh, your lives are in danger. You definitely need to roll some checks. But the setup that was created seems pretty good. So we'll do DC 10 with advantage.
Okay.
Only the
Yeah.
worst rolls in the world could kill you.
Great.
All right.
And these ones on this side are still tied together, right? I untied myself, but you guys are.
Julian will untie himself to go across because he doesn't
Okay.
want to try. He doesn't want to accidentally kill anybody else.
They're still.
What do you need me to roll? Athletics, acrobatics?
Third rope.
It would be athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I will roll acrobatics since
Oh.
I am better with dex.
Tie the rope that you're climbing across into like your belt, you know. I like that.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem.
And Julian will tie himself back to Orin.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Somebody's hand is on your hand, helping you tie. Oh hey.
Oh,
What the?
you got here rather fast.
Oh no, I came over when Orin came over. Remember?
Right.
It was very loud back there.
I can only imagine. I'm sure the dwarves are quite raucous.
Yes. Imagine having to grow up with one, like always shouting and yelling about everything. Poor man, that must be rough.
All right.
I imagine so. Are dwarves, preternaturally grumpy, or do they evolve that way?
They're just very emotional.
Oh,
Very
really?
affectionate.
They struck me as being very stoic, but they're very emotional?
Do you
Yeah,
know
that's
where the
why
word?
they're stoic, because they compartmentalize it. You know.
Do you know
like
where the
a
word
volcano.
stubborn comes from?
From stubble, because they got beards.
No, it's from being short when you're born and soon to be difficult to move. Stub born. Okay,
Wow.
that's
really,
actually 100% true.
wow. That's really messed up.
Yeah.
What? What'd you say?
I suppose the only way that's not racist is the fact that he's also short.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's move it along. All right, who's next?
All right. I'm gonna untie myself. Go ahead and do this acrobatics check to try and jump over. Oh, I did that blind.
Oh God. Oh God. No, you're fine. All right. All right.
Get across and tie myself back together. Over here.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
Come on, you're not being tossed this time.
No pressure. You got it. No pressure.
Sibo thinks about how he doesn't want to be replaced.
I'll lay out some rope and have it hang.
Just think how much you hate the water, and just think levitating thoughts.
So yeah, actually, so one, I'm gonna guidance myself, but not to gimp this, but all of this over here scares the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Is this still advantage?
Advantage? Yeah, because you're against the wall. I mean, if you're scared, RP wise, you feel like you shouldn't have advantage. That's up to you. But because of how it was set up, you should have advantage to do this.
Can I
It's just a matter of not looking down. That's all.
Take out some of the rope and hang it down so that if he does miss, he has a second chance to grab onto it.
Andronico says, "Well, why don't I just tie it around an extra rope around his waist, and then if he falls, I'll just pull him back up like a fish."
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that surf and turf. I like that surf and turf.
Okay.
All right. No, nothing.
Yeah, no problem. You make it across.
Whew.
All right. Andronicos goes to cross. The rope's still tied around your waist. Here we go.
No.
All right. It's a close thing. Some rocks tumble, but you guys have made it over. The NPCs will handle their own business. It will take them a while to get across. Do you wait, or do you head out on without them?
I think we have to give them space anyway, so we probably should at least, if nothing else, get all the way up here.
Oren, lead the way.
Right.
Behind.
I'm switching my rope quick slot to my paint flask thing.
Oh yeah. I guess I'll do that with my light hammer.
Okay.
Oh, so is this the hammer that emanates light?
Yes, yeah, that light hammer.
All right. As you approach this opening behind the falls, this cavern entrance, the smell is absolutely and completely rancid.
Oh, do we want to do the animal fat or whatever?
From that deer that that you butchered. Get some deer fat.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, yeah, plug up the nose. And venture on in.
All right.
You know what? I need to get an art with her mask on and her hood down.
How
So that.
Oh yeah, that's true. How high is the ceiling in here?
How high is the ceiling? 10 feet at the most.
Okay.
6 feet at the least.
Okay. All right, I'll just have around 6. That's fine. Okay. Whoa, it's really high.
So, question with prestidigitation, because I'm trying to make sure I'm completely reading the spell.
Sure.
Where it says creates an instantaneous sensory effect, is that you're creating it instantaneously, or it only lasts for like an instant?
Both.
Okay.
Yep. Now, some of them have lingering effects. Like the examples it gives, that you can stack up to 3 prestidigitation lingering effects at a time.
Because I was just gonna try and be, I don't know, different or clever or something. Instead of like plugging my nose, I'd be like have a smell of like mint or something, like just constantly under my nose, trying to fight off the stench. Or
That's fair.
something.
All right. Any other preparations before you enter?
I don't think so.
Do this.
I got a balloon in my hand, ready to chunk that bee.
Up front, can I listen to see if I hear any like footsteps coming or leaving?
Oh, same.
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to do that as well.
Oh, I should also mention that the waterfall that I don't think it showed it in the artwork I showed you. There was flavor text. This rocky promontory looks out over a spectacular vista dominated by the Great Falls of Archelon. The river cascades off a sheer cliff and roars into a vast semicircular lake, throwing up a white mist. The Great Falls are almost beyond description. It's as if the entire ocean has spilled over the edge of the world, and you stand marveling at the space beyond. You've never seen anything so grand. The sound of rushing water is almost deafening, and the light of the fading day gleams across the water like red gold. 4 massive statues of huge stone hands surround the lake. To the south, you can see the river snaking down and through the mountains, where it will feed into the river Arkelander. All right, so there we go.
The space between.
So it's hard to hear stuff in here because of the water.
Oh, yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Question: How wet does it look inside the cave? Like, do you see like?
It is damp.
Because they were when we first saw them, they had a net full of fish. I was wondering if it was
Yeah.
like a trail. of water.
As Oren's new friend would say, this is one damp tunnel.
Nice. I like her. She seems nice, Oren. You should marry her.
All right. Let's see. This natural tunnel runs down. The floor is wet. Moss grows along the walls and ceiling. So that would probably explain where the water was going that dripped off of the fish, the moss that's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
The floor is well used, and tracks are easy to spot. Up ahead, Oren, you can't see anything because it's fucking dark.
Yeah, I'll strike up a torch.
No. I have my light hammer. Hold on.
Or perhaps you can put light on the end of Oren's spear.
We could do that as well.
Get away from my spear.
Oh
It's
no.
20 foot. Do you want to do it? I mean, I was just going to do it on my hammer, but it's a 20-foot radius, so I have to be closer.
Andronicus calls out, Orin, do you want me to stand next to you?
Yes, that'd be helpful.
I don't mind.
I'll be right behind you.
Mitros Bros.
Meech
Balance.
Bros. Meech Bros. You got to. Yeah.
All right. So now you still can't see anything, Orin. Let me cast light on you. What the fuck?
I can see.
How do you? I'm in your mini. It says you can't see.
Well, everything's gray, but I assume it's just dark.
Oh, can you? I think you're seeing through Sophia.
Oh.
Oh, I'm seeing through Andronicus.
Oh.
Because I controlled him.
Hey,
for the
stop that. Let's put some light on Orin real quick. Light source, light cantrip, which does use your There you go.
Okay. So I'm concentrating.
Yep.
Got it. Let me
All
use
right.
this little
So
effect here.
the passage branches to the right and the left. The stink is stronger from the left than it is from the right. Looking to the right, you see that the passage actually opens up and has a much higher ceiling, so maybe about 20 feet high when you go that way.
All right.
And there is a bridge, a stone bridge. Oh man, look at that 20. Oh yeah, good stuff. There is a bridge that spans the passageway. So it's about 10 feet up to get to that bridge.
Well, if we're trying to save the centaur children, I guess it's into the stink we go.
On the bridge, which is actually fashioned to look like an entryway. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So imagine like a bridge, but the bottom part, like the supports, are like a little gate. So you can walk across the top of it, but you can also walk through it.
An archway.
Let's see. On top of the bridge, I don't know. Can you see on top of the bridge?
I can see like
You
a,
should be able to see on top of the bridge.
little dude.
Yeah. You see a statue of a two-headed dog.
Nice. Does the gate below the bridge look like it could accommodate a centaur being dragged or moved through it?
It is big enough to accommodate a large-sized creature. Because dwarves, even though they are medium smalls, they do like to build, big enough for company.
They're like,
even though they claim to not want.
is there like dust or dirt on the ground that might have been disturbed by like a large creature being dragged through here? Maybe.
Again, the ground and walls and stuff have moss growing all over them in most places. Yeah.
All right then, Julian, you were saying head towards the stink then.
Now,
More
as
than
you
likely,
step
that's
as you
probably
step
where we'll
forward,
find the
Orin,
children.
the stink is so overwhelming. It's so overwhelming that you feel as if you have a -2 to all your shit.
Oh wow.
All right. -2. All right, I'll update that in a minute. But anyway, okay.
Sorry, not a -2. You feel as if you have disadvantage on checks while you were in the stink.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like
And it feels like the stink is coming more powerfully from the south, right?
Right now, where you're standing, the stink is overpowering,
Can't determine.
but it's very strong from the south as well.
I think south it is then.
Before Orin moves, can I throw one of my paint things
Yeah,
at the
that's
wall
it.
here?
Yeah, that's it.
At the wall here, sure.
Here. Yeah.
Okay. Just draw with your marker where you're throwing this thing.
Right. Marker. So she's gonna throw it. Wait, hold on. She's gonna throw it from her to here.
Okay. As you chuck the sort of sausage, like intestine skin that's been filled with paint, it hits the wall, and go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Right. Athletics.
Because anybody that's been in a water balloon fight knows the embarrassment of throwing a water balloon and not having it pop.
Sibo definitely knows that feeling.
Just flops against the wall.
Time out. I need to pick that up. Time out.
All right, yeah. It bounces off of Andronikos' shoulder, and then it flops onto the ground,
Link.
and it rolls blip 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 up to the wall, and then finally quivers and bursts.
Very nice.
I mean, if nothing else, some on the ground just to see footprints, probably not a bad idea.
Hey, it looks like the dwarves are gonna be, I don't know, like an hour getting across that ledge.
That's all right. We're here for 3 more, so.
Okay.
Well, at least they weren't wandering here and get themselves killed.
I told them to take their time, so.
I want to squeeze up here. I just want to throw, like, to here. I'm just going to chunk a balloon to here.
Oren, the smell gets a little bit better and then starts to get worse again. All right,
Okay.
Sibo, what are you doing?
I want to throw a balloon, one of the balloons, just into space
All right,
here.
yeah, give me an athletics check.
Can I do it with acrobatics?
Sure.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, as you realize, strength isn't everything. You start sort of juggling the balls, the balloon a little bit, like kind of warm yourself up. You kind of give it a toss, and you throw it. And Oren, it just kind of splats next to your feet. Your right foot is covered in paint.
Sophia, next time you got to get further than that. You got to throw it farther than that. Sorry, Oren.
Next time I'm gonna use my sling.
Orin will, I guess, can I like dip the end of my spear in some of the paint and then just kind of have it held out in front of me, like kind of moving it from each wall to each wall as I advance?
Yeah, sure. Oren, as you turn the corner, you witness something that has haunted my dreams ever since I read about it in this adventure. So I'm gonna hit the pause button real quick.
Oh, God.
Oh boy. All right. So to your right, a natural stair descends into a cavern lit by the flickering fire of a roasting pit. The partially burnt body of a centaur is spitted over the pit, right up his asshole and right out the front of his horsey chest, human belly. That's a big ass spit, right? That's a big ass spit. This is a smallish centaur, probably late teens. Across the room, there are some prison pens, and in one of them is a lovely auburn-haired centaur who looks like she has been through hell and back. Her eyes sunken, her stained with tears, her face. She is crying and shaking at the bars. To your horror, you realize that the centaur on the spit, who is being burnt and has been stabbed through his butthole and out his stomach area, or human stomach area, is still alive.
Oh, geez.
He is letting out horrified cries of pain. Basically, he's in the realm of madness now. As he cries, you hear the croaking of laughter from his captors as they all laugh and stab at him with sharp rocks and throw things at him. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I'm assuming that you're probably going to run a roll initiative, maybe?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay. The boy centaur who's being roasted, he is beyond bloodied and is in danger of dying. All right. Let me see if I could grab a bunch of peeps all at once. There we go.
And then
It's
shout
enough
to the
to-
others. I'll say, we've got the centaurs here.
Right. Toggle them onto
There you go.
combat.
Oh my god. Hopefully. Oh dear
Got
Lord,
one, too.
no.
Ooh, them some low rolls. Some low rolls. All right. Let me add some NPCs up in here. We don't got Chillins, but we technically have Vulcan, but he's not here for this fight because he's helping the dwarves. Would we have an Elpis? Probably. Let me drag Elpis out. I'm just gonna have Elpis go on the same turret as Andronikos.
Yeah, and you might as well just be helping him
That
attack
makes
when he
sense.
attacks. Yeah, like just
Yeah. Just for simplicity's sake. Okay, so let's see. All right, we've got Fancy Tea, and we've got Iraq, and we've got Shifty Tea. This would be a great time to refresh your drink or take a quick bio break.
Oh yeah, let me do
let's
that.
see. We got Flooded Tea.
All right, I'll be back.
Let's see, Distasteful Tea. Let's see, Stirring Tea. I should probably stop saying them out loud because then you'll know how many there are and you maybe run away. So
Run away.
you have a job to do. Damn it, you have a
Yeah,
job
exactly.
to do. All right. All right. Hmm. Let's see. Unconventional. Mhm. Okay. That's a lot of bad guys.
I like congressional. Or prenatal. Some of these adjectives.
All right. So we got that sorted. Mm. Okay. Let's change out the musics. Or I guess I could wait till everybody gets back. Hmm. Those poor dwarves. They're trying so hard. Mm-mm. And poor Andronikos. He thought he'd be able to make it, and then he can't run it on his laptop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His grandmother's 1984.
Oh.
1982.
Hmm. I'm of the opinion that Witcher 2 had better music than Witcher 3. Kind of feeling that.
I didn't play completely through the second one.
Yeah, I didn't either. So. Hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Guess who's back?
All right, everybody back?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Julian? All right, I guess we're waiting for Julian. Been a hot minute since you guys got in a fight.
Yeah, I still think we have a chance to diplomacy our way out of this, guys. We should.
Is that
From bloodthirsty, flesh-eating, chaotic, evil monstrosities from deep
Yeah.
within the earth.
Does that taste like chicken?
Yeah.
Seeing this, I don't think I'm going for diplomacy.
Yeah. I have to move Sophia back. I only did this for.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
so just know she was here. I didn't move her.
Okay.
Don't start and don't encourage him.
All right, he's back. Let's do this thing. All right. Clear this out. Nope. Hold on. Let me try again. All right. So, Kyra's gonna start things off, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, Julian, does it feel like everything kind of slowed down all of a sudden? Like the music changed?" Okay. In that case, I'm gonna give you the lucky song. And then I will give Orin the zombie song, and then I will pass to Orin.
Unpause.
And I will unpause.
All right.
Wait, I don't unpause. Someone else will unpause. It's my turn. That's my turn.
Okay, so it seems like the smell, even despite the animal fat, is causing disadvantage on everything.
Okay, so with the animal fat, rather than disadvantage, it'll just drop it to a -2.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Yep. Which is infinitely better than rolling with disadvantage, because
Sure.
we use fumbles and all that kind of stuff. So
Okay, this guy up on the spit, does he look like he looks like he's practically dead? Like if he roasts for a couple more rounds, he's dead.
oh yeah, he's in bad shape. Yeah.
Okay, and then this spit is just like a typical 2 poles on either end supporting him over it.
Well, this is more like a fucking tree got shoved up this kid's ass.
Shit. Do I reasonably think I could topple it if I were to rush up to it?
Troglodytes are very much like lizard cavemen. So this is all caveman technology in here.
Okay. I'm gonna shout
But
it over.
you could run if you could get in there and you could knock it down.
I'm gonna shout, I'm going in.
Okay.
Is that what you said last night?
Damn.
All right, these troglodytes short.
They are medium-sized creatures. They're 5.5 to 6.5 feet tall, and then there's some big ones too. As you run past, one of them was pressed against the wall, and opportunity attacks you.
All right, with advantage.
All right, here we go. He's going to savage you.
Ooh.
That'll hit.
All right.
All right. As I rush past, I'm gonna I'll get cut across the back and just kind of bring my shield in front of me and try to slam this one into the fire and kind of
hype.
knock
Okay.
him a bit as well.
Yeah. Do you see this green aura that surrounds them?
I do.
Yep.
Yeah, that is their stinky aura. If you're inside their stinky aura, even with the nose plugs, you'll be at -2. If you don't have your nose plugged, it'll be disadvantage. Thanks to their stench aura.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So a shove action would be athletics, right? Or is that an attack? I think it should be athletics, right? Trying to push him back.
Also, look at this camouflage ability. When you are hidden, enemies cannot spot you with their passive perception and have disadvantage when making active checks to find you.
Damn.
That's really good.
Yeah.
All right.
It's messed up.
Yeah. Anyways, keep going.
So for the shove, that'd just be a straight athletics.
Yes.
All right. All right, 16 to shove this
All right.
dude.
He will try his best not to get shoved. He does not. You push him back into the fire.
Yeah, I was trying to get him so that he'd hit the spit roast as well, or no?
Oh, okay. Let me see. I'll do an acrobatics check on this guy. Yeah, as he is pushed back, he slams into the equipment and jostles it, but manages to keep his footing. But he is going to be burned by the fire when his turn starts.
Okay. And then I'll move to right here and kind of put my back against the wall.
Okay.
And I will pass
This woman cries out, "Please, you have to save us!" In Sylvan. And then, seeing that you are a human being, she says in Common.
I'll reply before she does in Sylvan, and I'll say, "That's what we're here for."
Okay. You see a shudder of relief go through her body, but she continues to desperately shake the cage, trying to get free. All right, who do you pass to, Orin?
Pass to Andronicus.
Okay. All right, Andronicus is going to move up. He's going to see that there's a dude here, and he's going to say, I'm going to need you to get out of the way.
Friend.
And then Elpis is going to whip this thing in the face with its tail, and Andronicus is going to grapple it. Like a fucking boss. Alright, here we go. Because you guys have been playing Giffys alone. No! What the fuck? Oh.
Oh, Andronicus is here.
It's a grapple, so, there's a chance.
The spirit of Andronicus is with us.
Lucky song.
Oh, you get a lucky song. Okay. All right. Then let me roll a fresh d20 here. Okay. In the saddest grapple, no, he had advantage anyways because of Elpis, but still. All right, he moves this guy.
Because of the stink.
Did Andronicus not plug his nose?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But don't worry about it. He's moved him out of the way. He's gonna push him this way, and he'll call back to you guys. The way is clear. You're welcome to go in and help. All right. He will pass to Maya.
Okay. I'm gonna run in here. To here.
I love being able to apply conditions from the little drop-down thing. Oh, it makes me so fucking happy.
Yeah, don't have to right-click and do all that stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see.
Anytime they remove one click from my life, it's an improvement.
I'll step here. Back to back with Andronicus, and I'll if any of these guys look like they're like smallish or like a runt or anything like that?
They all look pretty beefy.
Okay. Alright, so we'll just... That one's already on fire, so I'm going to throw a produce flame at him.
Okay.
This one, sorry.
Sure. 14? Is your nose plugged?
Yeah. Behind my mask.
Okay, what are you doing about all your snakes and their tongues?
Would they affect me like that?
I mean, aren't they a part of you?
I don't know. Do I smell through them?
I feel like if you did, you should have keen senses for smell,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also would have blind sight within 10 feet too.
Yeah, I don't think you're that high a level of Medusa Pokemon yet. So yeah, they're doing their own thing. Mostly they just look sick. Like the smell is killing them.
They're hanging low. They're not moving around.
So it's only a -2, 12. 12 is gonna hit. Takes 4 points of fire damage.
And I'll take one step forward, and put myself against this wall, I guess.
Okay.
Like I'm leaning up against this wall, and I'll pass to.
Oh, you can't pass. He's gonna steal from you.
Okay.
All right, Orin, roll a d10 for the fire damage.
All right.
Okay.
4.
All right, takes 4 points of fire damage. And then he... Oh, that was the wrong guy. Hold on. There we go. And he's gonna rush forward. And he's gonna slither right past Ord and go after Baya, who's casting them spells. All right. Here we go. He's gonna try and savage you.
Oh. Okay.
Oof. All right.
11 misses.
Okay. He will pass to inexpensive troglodyte. Inexpensive troglodyte moves up. It lets out a low hiss, and like the Jurassic Park dinosaur, it begins making a horrible phlegmy sound in its throat, and it spits up green phlegm all over Orn's face.
Green phlegm.
All right, it tries to. Here we go.
All right.
Give me a Constitution save.
Oof.
All right. Yeah, you hold. You get your shield up.
Well, it'd be a -2, so I'd fail.
I think that is that saves.
No, sorry. It's
these
only
are
attacks.
checks, not saves.
Oh,
It's
okay.
only it's only
Let's bring my shield up over my face.
yeah. Here you go. This is the stench. Creatures within 10 feet have disadvantage on attack rolls unless they also have the stench trait.
Oh, Sibo, you're in luck.
All right.
Yeah. Wait.
Dang. Okay. He will pass to rural troglodyte. All right, rural troglodyte will move in and try to attack Orn. There we go. And miss. All right. He will pass to Yummy Troglodyte.
Jesus.
Yummy Troglodyte is an elite. You hear the bloop of a legendary action.
Oh,
Sorry.
That was the beefy
a
guy
paragon.
out here.
There he goes.
Yeah, there he is.
All right. He rolls up on you, and he is going to also try and savage you. You get a feeling that if he savages you, it's going to hurt way, way, way worse. Here we go.
It's the 13th, guys. It's the 13th.
All right, that'll miss.
All right. As he swings on you, you kind of duck out of the way, and he takes a chunk out of the stone wall.
Nice. Like Matrix style.
All right. He will pass to this little guy right here, who will move over here, and he will try and spit on you, Orin.
All right. Let's see. $15.
All right. Big Boy will use his legendary action, or sorry, his Paragon action, to try and savage you again.
Oof, that'll miss.
Oof. All right. Let's see. He interrupted, so that's not, for a Paragon, it's not the same thing. So prenatal troglodyte will pass to shifty troglodyte. Right. Appearing from its predator-like disguise, Sibo. There's a big one right next to you.
Yum.
All right. It's going to swing on you.
Yep, that'll hit.
26 for 11.
Okay.
You hear the bloop of its Paragon action. You have not acted yet, Sibo, and have been damaged. You want to interrupt.
I will interrupt. That keeps the light on Orin.
Oh,
Thank you.
Do you want a boon?
Yes.
For that? Okay.
Yeah, that'd be-
You learn a piece of rare information. Despite their large size, they are very stealthy creatures. However, your keen mind puts together the fact that you were able to detect them by the intensity of the stink. When you moved into this area, you were within 10 feet of the creature, hence the reason the smell spiked so much. So their stink can give them away even if they're hidden.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I think I'm going to react by disengaging this direction.
Devo, look out!
Yeah, thank you.
Look at him limping away. That's so cute.
Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'll pass to Sophia.
Also, she'd be messed up because she was not about to stuff no deer fat up her nostrils. So, all right. So Sibo disengages, moves there, and passes to
Sophia.
Sophia. Okay.
I'm gonna actually fly all the way over here and take whatever opportunity attacks that takes.
Okay.
Wait,
You're gonna.
isn't Sophia a mechanical owl?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Does she
4.
not have the?
She doesn't have flyby.
She doesn't have it.
Nope.
No, she's a stim fae. Stim fae do not have. They're not. They can look like any bird, but they are their own type of creature.
Oh, okay.
But you know what she could do that an owl can't do? She could pee a potion into your mouth.
Yep.
Yep.
Guess what I'm over here for?
All right. These creatures are incredibly stupid. So yeah, if there's something bright, shiny, and sharp flying by, they will all swing at it. So get ready for a lot of attacks.
Yep. Is this only 6 feet high here?
Yes. The passageway is 6 feet, and then this room opens up to be much bigger, about 10 feet.
Okay, I would go to 10 when I
Okay.
could if that would prevent anything, but at 6 feet, that's where I was at.
All right, then the first 3 will get you, the brute and the other 2.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. 1, 2. All right, and then this guy is actually going to try and snatch you out of the air. So give me an acrobatics or athletics. Ooh. All right. So as you fly past the first 2, this big dude kind of like distractedly just snatches you out of the air.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah, you got it. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Then I will pass to where are we at? Julian.
Okay, so because of
Dude just left you to
where I
tank
couldn't
that
see
giant.
anything. Yeah, no.
I already tanked
So,
him for you.
I didn't see it, technically speaking, right?
Because
You can see it. It's not invisible anymore. Once
No,
they
but
attack,
but he's
yeah, once
human.
they
No,
attack
because
it.
there's no light.
Oh, that's really bad. Yeah.
Like, I would have heard Evo, like, getting the shit ripped out of him.
Yeah, and running
Yeah.
away.
But that would
And,
have been it.
and Sibo can't really see that well either.
No.
Oh man.
No,
Okay.
I only saw that he hit me and I ran away.
Okay. Yeah. That's really bad.
Okay, so I'm no dummy. I'm gonna
Yeah, you can
disengage.
smell him and feel his presence right next to you.
Alright.
Yep. Kyra says, "Get behind me, Julian. I'll keep you safe."
Oh God. I'm going to hold on a second.
Should I go back and get the others? Maybe. I don't know. Like, do you have this?
That silence is scary.
Yeah.
It's fine. This
All
is
right,
fine.
I'm gonna action disengage.
Okay.
Going to move back to where I can see. I'm going to burn 2 sorcery points and then bonus action mind sliver the foul smelling creature that was right in front of me. And it doesn't have a wait, no, it's a visual component, not a somatic. God damn it. I'm just gonna back
Aaron
away.
tells
I'm not
you,
gonna do anything.
Go call for the others. Tell them to hurry up.
All right, fine. I'm going to just action disengage, run back, and then holler out, say, "Vulcan, the other dwarves, hurry the fuck up! We've got stinky troglodytes to deal with."
What? There's a waterfall. It's hard to hear you. We're almost across. Okay.
We gotta get thaumaturgy sometime at some point.
All right. Who do you pass to, Julian?
I will pass to. Oh, Elpis already went. To Elise.
Okay. Halise and the other team are going to try their best to get across. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna roll a big fat d20, see how things go.
Oh no!
It's not going well. It's not going well. All right.
Oh shit!
Hope no one die.
Halise will pass to. Yeah. So Loris can come off of there for now because he's back with the rest of the crew.
I just took Elpis off because I think you're just running him on Andronicus.
Yeah. That makes sense. All right. They'll just pass to some rando that's in the order. All right. So, hearing the sounds of combat, architectural troglodyte is going to poof out of hiding and attack Andronicus. This first attack will be at advantage. 24 for 4. All right. Andronicus already acted this round. He will pass to Stirring Troglodyte, who will come around the corner and also attack Andronicus. I don't think a 16 is going to hit, though. All right. He will pass to Fancy Troglodyte, who will come out and try to barf on Andronicus. So Andronicus has to make a Constitution save. Do you think he would want to fail at a cost to avoid being poisoned?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
probably.
okay. I mean, what is poison gonna do at this point?
Give him disadvantage to his attack rolls.
Oof, jeez.
I mean,
Oh, shit.
I'd rather have that than lose HP.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
All right. He is bloodied.
All right.
Holy fuck!
All right. He calls out, "There's more coming!" And as he does, the phlegm goes right in his mouth.
Oh no.
He begins to choke on the poison. He is not poisoned, though, but in the process of dry heaving it all up, he actually hurts himself more than if he probably got poisoned. And that is the joy of dice. All right.
It's the 13th, y'all. It's the 13th.
This guy wants to go, and he sees that there's a SIBO over there, but Kyra says, Nah, you stinking piece of shit. Come over here. And he uses his Paragon to dash. All right. Pass to Distasteful, pass to Sweltering. All right. Who else do we got? Oh my god. Snotty's gonna go. Congressional's gonna go.
Yeah, there's only like 9 more.
Naughty by Nature's gonna go. And
We put a rock and Calic in the NPC group.
Yeah, that'd be great. All right, Calic is going to try and grapple Rural Troglodyte through the bars. All right, here we go. Rural Troglodyte tries his best. Yeah, she grabs a hold of him. He is paralyzed, or not paralyzed. He is grappled. Okay. Choking went And then Kalik will pass to Hirak. Hirak will cry out in agony and take some fire damage. Holy shit. He's still awake because centaurs have a lot of HP, but it ain't going well. It ain't going well. All right. And with that, I think that's the end of the first round. Hirak will cry out and pass to Orin because he can see Orin.
All right. Did the impact from the straw that I'd seem like it weakened the spit that he's lashed to? Or...
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Honestly, you're amazed that it's even held together this long.
All right.
All of these guys have used their opportunity attacks, FYI.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and shove this dude again into the fire. Okay. 14. Nice.
Well,
Okay.
it's only for your attack rolls that are penalized. Only your attack.
Oh, my
Yep.
bad.
But yeah, you shove this dude back into the fire. Let me see.
So he's like kind of stumbles through the fire into the spit.
Yeah, as he does, he knocks the spit over, and Hirak kind of collapses on the ground over here.
Oh, nice.
All right. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's see. And then
Run!
run. No.
Maya's gonna bust out a lightning bolt. Look at that sweet lightning bolt. 4 in a row.
I wish
sure.
wish I could.
Go on to action suit. How's this guy? This guy hasn't been hit yet, right?
Oh no, that guy's beat up pretty bad actually. That's the initial one that you pushed into the fire and Maya hit with her fire.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna action surge and try and stab him. Oof.
Ooh,
No, I'm re-rolling.
Okay.
I want this guy dead. Come on.
There you go. All right, that will do it.
Nice. All right, and then can I like move?
Yeah,
block?
sure.
All right. I'll get in front of Maya, kind of link shields together, and I'll say, "All right, shields up," and then I will bonus action use this shield wall.
Hold on, I moved you because I needed to grab something real quick.
No worries.
Okay. There you go.
Nice. All right. So with shield wall activated, anybody by a shield gets the shield's bonus, and people with a shield get an additional 1 AC.
Oh my goodness, this giant.
Don't panic. I'm just trying to mark corpses in a way that won't, mess everybody up.
Are you turning them in the tiles?
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. Shows like a right-click turn a tile button.
Boy, wouldn't that be amazing?
There might be a macro for that.
I'll make him upside down. That way we know he's, There we go.
You can give him the blood, thing.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. All right. Excellent. And then I'll just keep an extra one off to the side here in case I need it. Sweet. Okay. Anything else from Warren?
No, that'll be it.
All right. Who do you pass to?
Oh, my bad. I'll pass it to Andronicus.
All right. Andronicus looks at the 1, 2, 3 and change, and he says, "There's a lot coming."
Back up to get to the shield. Yeah, he does.
All right.
He moves
All
back,
right.
you'll get an additional 2 AC.
All right, he'll take a disengage, even though it hurts him in his heart, and he'll back up to here. And then, because he's not here to stop me, I feel like as a bonus action, he would definitely drink that potion.
He also has the bomb that does 1d4 plus 1 as well.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is that a bonus action to use though?
Poison right in the throat, so I don't know if 1d4 plus 1's going to be enough.
It's not. No.
All right. So it's 2d10 plus 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Not the greatest, but you know, better than a normal basic bitch healing potion. And he is no longer bloodied, but he is potioned. All right.
50 gold down the drain.
Yeah, no, down the right drain though.
Sure. Better than being dead.
All right. Andronikos will pass to Sibo.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna light a torch.
Okay.
I don't have the light macro in my bar down here. Would you mind doing that for me?
Sure.
Is that a bonus action also, or is that a full action?
It is a full action to take out and light a torch.
Okay, that's fine. And then I will.
Oh shit, you're going in. You're a wolf, right?
No, the other blue troglodyte is on top of Kira. I'm gonna bonus action take my potion, and then pass to Maya.
I'm gonna call out. Do you need help over there?
To me, yes, yeah. Julian and I cannot tank this guy.
Okay.
You get the feeling that these brutes are insanely tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just check something real quick. I don't know. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere,
Okay.
and I'm gonna place it.
Oh, son of a bitch! That's one of the spells I was I need to upgrade. Okay. Let me post a note real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna place it. I guess. Okay, should I place it up top there, or should I place it down here? What do you think? Looking at Orin and Andronikos.
Probably to the west, because I think there's a lot more going to be coming that way.
All right.
Crash, I decided not to take my bonus to not drink the potion. Just no bonus action. Just FYI.
What color is your flame? What color is your flaming sphere?
I guess blue, like my snakes.
Okay. I'm gonna put that in the Pokemon folder for now. All right.
And I'll place it right here next to Andronikos. It's there in the folder. No, Pokemons.
There you go.
All right. And there was no blue one. Okay, green's fine. And then
Oh, did you say blue? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me press it. Consume, and don't place the template.
Hold on. Yeah, I'll do an override so that the it always spits out the blue sphere for you in the future. There we go. Or we'll just use the actor. I don't know.
I'll just use the actor.
Okay.
It's okay. And I'm gonna hit it into this guy down here, the one that attacked Andronikos.
Okay. They all did.
Oh yeah, they all did, anyways. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that
Oh,
actually
did
hit him.
Andronikos drag this guy back with him? Is the question?
Oh,
yeah,
that would be rad, yeah.
Because he had that guy grappled.
Okay.
I think you would have.
No, you know what? He would have done it here so that the
Yeah.
guy was blocking his allies. There we go.
And then I would put this here.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Okay.
And I'll hit him with that.
Oh, okay.
That's the one that's grappled by Andronikos.
I dig it. All right. Here we go. He passes, so he takes half the damage. All right. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it. I'll stay here, locked in shields, lock shields.
All
with
right.
everybody.
Since you took he took damage, he's going to interrupt. So unconventional is going to interrupt, and he's stupid. He doesn't like fire though, so I think he's going to try to break free and get away from the fire. Because he's not that stupid. So here's his athletics. Here.
Fire!
Damn, he really wants to get away from that fire. And then, but Andronikos, all right. So he starts biting Andronikos on the arm, and Andronikos is forced to let him go. He's gonna provoke though as he runs up to Sibo. So Andronikos will take an opportunity attack. Do you want him to try to re-grapple the guy, and hold him still, or do you want him to attack Sibo?
I think you should re-grapple.
All right. Yeah. That works for me. All right. Let's see. Skills, double athletics check. Fuck.
Damn, this guy's running.
Even if he succeeded at a cost, it wouldn't matter because that would just be a tie, and the tie goes to the defender on grapples. So yeah. The guy runs up to Sibo and begins to hiss.
I hiss back.
All right. Fair.
2 alley cats.
He will pass to distasteful troglodyte, who slithers around the corner, appears, and attacks Sibo.
Oh, damn it.
There we go. All right, 17 for 2.
Okay.
Kyra shouts out to you, Sibo, look out!
Thank you.
Like wrestling with this kaiju monster.
Sibo, you took damage. You want to interrupt?
I already went,
Oh, okay, never mind.
and that was my concentration was a 12, so that remains.
Okay. Then let's see. And then we'll pass to Sweltering, who that's too far to stay in Viz, so he'll break in Viz and run up and attack you, Sibo. This is not an advantage, though.
Good night. Okay, that does not hit.
Okay. Since he didn't hit, he will pass to Shifty Troglodyte Brute, who will attack Kyra. Alright. Let's see. Actually, he is going to vomit all over her. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so she sees him like horking at his throat, and she calls out, Sibo, Julian, I think he's gonna do something. And as her mouth is open, he just like starts filling up her mouth with vomit, and then she starts vomiting her own vomit. She is super poisoned.
It's like the Epicax scene from Family Guy.
Does she vomit her own vomit back into?
Yeah, and then she vomits into his mouth, and she vomits into yeah. Now the strange thing is that her vomit actually comes out as a rainbow. But
No,
that's
not
normal
that
thing.
strange. Yeah.
That's a normal thing that normal bards have. There's nothing supernatural about that, but it does come out as a rainbow in case you were paying attention.
All
right.
Do all bards, like, does all of their bodily excretions come out as rainbow? Like, do they, like, pee rainbow and all that?
She begins to feel around in her pouch, trying to find, like anti-venom or something, and 3 healing potions fall out of her pouch, and then the Troglodyte Brute steps on them.
Oh, no. Brutal.
Okay. That's a rough turn. Alright, since it didn't deal any damage, he's gonna pass to his buddy, Yummy Troglodyte Brute. Yummy Troglodyte Brute has a Sophia. He's gonna shrug. He's gonna eat him. Or eat her. Here we go. So we're gonna try a Savage Sophia.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. Chewing on you and realizing that you are in fact made of metal, he is very upset. He has no intention of eating you anymore. He's just gonna use you to smash Orin. Alright, you took damage, Sophia. Do you want to interrupt?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll interrupt. I would like to try to get free of said grapple.
Okay.
Yeah. Acrobatics?
Acrobatics, and it will roll regular athletics. Here we go. Oh, pretty low. Pretty low. All right.
Yeah.
You peck and who at him, and eventually his disinterest, he just sort of lets you go and you fly away.
Okay, sweet. I'll fly over here.
All right.
Do I get an opportunity attack if I do that?
Yeah, all three of them.
Shit. I'll stay. God damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, because the removal's in action. That's fine. I'll just jitter in excitement for getting away from that for now.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Julian.
All right.
Now I can fucking see.
So can I.
I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points. To, as a bonus action, mind sliver the troglodyte that's right in front of Kyra.
Okay. Ooh, beefy. All right, here we go.
Are you shitting me?
Oof. Okay. I am not shitting you.
He's smart.
All right.
Well, that was a fucking waste.
I mean, he has what, a -1, right? It's just dice.
Them cantrips.
Well, no, fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot him with my crossbow now.
Okay.
I'm guessing a 9 misses.
9 does not hit.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, who do you pass to? Julian, who do you pass to?
Has Kyra gone yet?
Nope.
I passed to Kyra.
All right, before she could go, this creature is going to smash her. Or try to. 17's pretty good, but does not hit, because I don't think poison grants advantage, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see.
Does not. Poison creatures get advantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yep, that's it. All right. So that is a miss. She is going to give Sibo the zombie song, and Julian the lucky song, and then she's going to risk an opportunity attack, and she's going to run back and try to help the others get over here. Julian, can you come into private chat real quick?
Sure.
Okay.
Probably whispers like, "Go, leave them." She runs by.
She runs by you. Let them die.
Yeah. We could find more heroes. Yeah, Steve, well, you're a halfling. You know, you could disengage, get past those dudes, and get down here with the shield wall, and you'd probably be in pretty good shape.
There's okay.
I mean, that guy could chase he could chase them out over the ledge, but I don't know. You're in a pretty bad spot.
I have Misty Step.
All right.
Really
19 does not hit Kyra the Bard with its opportunity attack, and she has left. She is going to pass to the others. Julian, over the waterfall, you hear, "God fucking damn it, it's just a 15-foot gap. What the fuck is taking you so fucking long? We're dealing with the whole fucking horde of Moria in there. We should just hurry the fuck up and just cross the goddamn pit. Also, where's the redhead dwarf?" Oh, he fell? Oh, I'm really sorry. Okay. Well, hey, look, let's go.
Wait, is that Gan?
Shh.
Well, Gan's the old one.
No, Gan's one of the older dudes.
Oh, okay.
Redhead was the one that
It's
gave.
the one that taught me how to brew.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I thought, okay.
Okay, so she passes to the NPCs. The NPCs start hustling. All right, let me roll a d20 to see how things go for Team NPC. We need a good roll here, Team NPC.
Ooh, okay.
Whoo! It was about to go on that 3, and I was legit panicking a little bit.
The dwarf.
All right. Okay. You could go ahead and add a Halise back in. And Vulcan. Alright. Play will pass back to Kalik. Kalik will drag this dude into the corner so that he can't get at you, Orin.
Ooh, can I? Oh, it's force movement. Never mind.
And then she will try to improvised attack, smash him into the wall. So this is just going to be a strength check. Here we go. Check strength. The armor class is only a 10. So that is going to hit. And that would be, I'm going to say, D4.
Isn't it like a D100 for that damage? They should probably be like a D100.
It drops the ceiling on him.
Yeah, it's just the ceiling.
Oh, damn.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
He takes 8 points of damage and is bloodied.
Oh my god. We need to get these centaurs out of here.
All right. That brings us to Rural Troglodyte, who hasn't gone this round. In a fury, he is going to barf on her. And she will try and deal with that. Maybe? No? Alright. Let's see. Barf? There we go. She makes the save. Okay. Having not dealt any damage, he will pass to Inexpensive Troglodyte, who is gonna move up to take that dude's place and attack Orin.
Alright.
So if you would like an opportunity, I'm kidding.
Oh, because I mean,
I can't. No, I'm not.
Are you a
Yeah.
chain lock?
No,
Because
no,
I think
no.
chain lock is.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was good.
Okay.
It was really funny. It was really funny.
18.
Myths with the shield wall.
Oh,
Nice.
very nice, very nice. Yummy Troglodyte will use its Paragon real quick and try and smash Sophia, I guess, since it can't move. 16 for 11.
Yeah, Sophia is a no more.
Oh, damn. Okay. She explodes. All right. Let's see. Prenatal's gonna move in, and they'll try to attack. Here we go. Orin.
That'll miss.
16 misses. Okay. They will pass to shit. Architectural, who is gonna move in and try not to stay in the fire, so he'll move to there, and he'll attack Andronikos. 23. It's gonna hit. It takes 2 points of damage. Has Andronikos acted this round? He has. Alright, so Fancy Troglodyte doesn't want to get too close to the fire, so he's going to run past Andronikos. Andronikos already used his reaction this turn.
Yeah, he did.
So that doesn't work. Alright, Stirring Troglodyte, same deal. It's going to run past, but he'll have to dash to get through all his allies, so that'll be his turn. He'll pass to Congressional. Congressional's going to back away from the fire. Naughty is going to back away from the fire. Snotty is going to hang back. Choking is going to run to get more reinforcements. All right.
I think we have sweltering and flooded.
Shit, really? Okay. Sweltering and flooded, huh?
Can you guys?
I think one of them is dead.
Can you guys see The hallway.
yeah.
So Sweltering is right next to Sibo. He'll attack Sibo. There we go.
Miss.
But miss.
Nice.
Okay. He will back away. You can take an opportunity attack, Sibo, if you'd like.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's see
Okay.
how that works out. That's not showing up on my thing. Okay, that's interesting. Crit! No. Okay. Well.
10 hits. You stab him for 4 points of damage.
Haha!
Oh, he hisses at you. He passes to... Who else is left? Flooded. Flooded is dead.
Yeah, cool.
Pretty sure that's the one that died.
Pass to me if you have any balls.
So that's the end of the round, right? No, he's got to pass to Halise, who's now on the initiative tracker.
No.
All right. Halise turns the corner. She runs up to Julian. Are you okay? Oh my gods. She looks past you.
That big fucker's blocking the way.
Yeah, it's a big fucker. Okay. She calls upon the divine might of the gods. You swear to God, you hear one of them say, "We're a little busy." As she calls for their help, it does not seem to affect shifty troglodyte brute.
Lucky song, reroll.
Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. It got worse. It got
Oh
worse.
my god,
They weren't-
that was such a fucking way.
They said they were busy.
All right, so Elise will pass to Vulcan. Vulcan will slowly make his way over. He's 25-foot speed. Okay. He turns the corner. What? What do you need? Oh, it's a big boy. Let's see.
Throw something at it!
Just hold on. Let's see. Well, you're gonna go in there, right, hero?
Does it look like I can take something like that?
Now you can. He gives you a +2 to your AC.
Oh my god.
Oh, and here. And he sets one of your crossbow bolts on fire. There.
Pretty right.
Now you can fight and win. I pass to Julian.
Okay. Julian's gonna turn and he's going to fire off his crossbow at Shifty Troglodyte.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use one of my inspiration to give myself advantage.
Ooh, with advantage that hits. Give me another D8 for the fire damage. All right, the creature takes amount of damage that would kill a normal troglodyte in one hit. It seems slightly phased.
Fucking hell.
It lets out a ferocious dinosaur scream at you. There you go! You're doing great, Julian!
Julian will just sort of...
Now you just pucker up that butthole and you just sit there like a dwarf and tank it.
Julian will shout back at the creature.
All right, fantastic. Take the inspiration.
Okay.
Picture like a Godzilla roar.
Courtesy of Vulcan. Courtesy of Vulcan.
I will pass
Volkspiration.
play to Orin.
No, Shifty Troglodyte points to himself. And it charges you. All right, here we go. You got that +2 armor class. Nothing gonna stop you now.
Oh, please slip and fall past him.
All right, let's see.
In
Consequences.
here.
Cast into darkness. Your light source is extinguished. We'll roll it again.
Okay.
Hold on. Lose confidence.
Oh
Oh
my
no, that's the kill stroke. All right. As he runs up to you, Julian, what do you do to stop him in his tracks?
Saddle to the groin, baby.
All right. You just sort of low uppercut, right in the cloaca, and you just hear, and he just sort of staggers back and forth. All right. He will pass to distasteful troglodyte, who will move in and attack the sweet baby. Somebody brought their kid to work. Here we go.
Oh wait, I will inspiration to steal,
Oh, okay.
and I will bonus action Misty Step way the fuck up here. Oh, Sophia, why are you running with me? Don't do that. You gotta stay there and die. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna shoot him with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Teleported behind him.
12 hits. He takes 4 points of damage.
Does this thing scare the shit out of me?
Oh, did you teleport up onto that bridge?
Yeah, I figured this is 20 feet
Yeah.
up, right? Yeah.
It looks like a dog, except that the head is a horrible combination of dog skull and goat skull.
All right. I might lose
And there's
my...
two heads. And
Yeah.
there's two heads.
I might get scared and lose my footing.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Do you want to make a check to see if you do?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do
Give
that.
me a wisdom saving throw.
Going for broke with your
Well, no, it's just like yeah.
The 13th.
All right, go for it.
Acrobatics? You said acrobatics? Or athletics?
Well, to see if you get scared to be a wisdom save.
No, wisdom save. Okay, yeah, that's it.
You're scared of heights and dogs?
I mean, it's pretty scary.
Yeah.
It's startlingly lifelike.
All right then.
So then you can do an acrobatics. But you managed to maintain your balance and not
Okay.
fall from the bridge.
You guys hear me yell, "Oh shit!" from the darkness.
Okay.
Okay, all right. So I hit him, and I assume he steals.
Yes. He steals, but you are far away now. That makes him mad. He is going to try and climb up and get you.
What? That was not calculated into my decision. That does not hit.
He starts slowly climbing up. He'll have to use a dash action to get all the way up.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, that was athletics. Okay.
Push him off.
Yeah, just push him off.
Yeah.
Go,
All right.
Go with the ankle. He's got a trick ankle.
Since he didn't deal any damage, but before he could pass, Shifty Troglodyte is going to try and savage, but disadvantaged because he got hit in the cloaca.
Ooh.
And that's a miss. Holy shit.
A very anime battle going on in that hallway.
Yeah, let me put disadvantage so I don't forget that he's disadvantaged. Let's see.
goodness.
No reaction. Which one of these motherfuckers means disadvantaged? I feel like I never really get to use it.
Circle with the line.
Circle with the line. Got it.
Red circle, yeah.
All right. So that guy tried to interrupt. That didn't happen. All right. So this guy's gonna go. Inexpensive's gonna move over, and he's going to attack Orin. And miss. All right. He will pass to prenatal. No. He will pass to big boy. All right. Big boy will move forward, and he will try and just wreck you. Here we go.
Ooh,
25.
25 is gonna hit you.
All right, for 11.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to interrupt?
I would, yes.
Okay.
All right. Take it, and then. Okay. Can't really get to that one now. I will try to stab prenatal, I think.
Okay.
Stab past this guy here.
All right.
Kind of braced against the shield poking out from the wall. It'll be a 13.
That is gonna hit. He is bloodied.
I think that's all I got. I will pass to Maya.
Which one is bloody?
A prenatal.
There we go.
Hmm. Does the flaming sphere have to, is it possible for you to move it like past people through to hit him, or is it gonna go through
As
and
long as it
drive
doesn't stop on them. Yeah.
Okay, so can I?
You could assume that when it's moving, it like is almost like a slither of fire rather than a basketball kind of deal.
Okay,
It's
so-
only when it's standing still that it's burning and causing damage around it.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna hit him and have it land there.
Okay. All right. Let's see it.
Let me roll it. Hold on 1 second.
That's another one that could use like a secondary like cantrip effect, so that you could just spam it without having to deal with your spell slots all the time.
I mean, if you click it, you can always say, don't use the spell slot.
But that's an extra click.
Yeah, I know.
Oh
Needs
my
to be
god.
one button. What are you talking about?
That
Oh.
guy says no.
All right.
So
Then
he's
I'm
still
going to-
alive.
All right. Because I see this opportunity and I don't want to
Yeah.
lose it, I'm going to use one more spell slot and ice knife this guy over here.
Oh, this guy over here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because in that big clump.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Can't resist a clump.
14 is gonna hit. All right. So what happens here? Target takes damage. Hit or
Yeah.
miss, it explodes. Everybody has to make this save against the second damage.
Yeah.
All right.
And does that sphere of fire, does that go away?
It's not
Nope.
a concentration. No.
Sticks around. All right. So one of them passed. 2 of them failed. So what happens if you pass?
7.
If you pass, you take nothing.
Okay.
So the one in the middle took the 2, and then if he also failed, he took 7, and then the other ones that failed took 7.
Okay. All right. Got it. All right. The one that you initially targeted is bloodied.
Okay.
Oh, you can do bulk conditions now. Oh shit, that's good.
Oh man. If I went to
All right.
Roll20, I was missing that from map tools.
All right. Since you hit a bunch of them, they will definitely interrupt. So stirring has not gone yet. Stirring is going to run over here,
No.
and it will try and climb up to get Sibo.
No.
Here we go. Yeah, it's gonna have to take a dash action to do so, but it'll climb up. All right. It will pass to sweltering. All right. Yeah, sure. Sweltering is gonna rush over. It'll try to climb up.
Oh
All
my
right,
God.
guys, I'm taking them. They can't handle me. We're good. We're good.
I'm gonna say a 10, not enough though. It starts scrabbling up the wall. It
You
can't.
need the grease spell.
It's gonna
Yeah.
move to the other side. It's gonna try and climb the other side next turn. That'll work out better.
Yeah. He's smart.
All right, he's gonna pass to Fancy Troglodyte, who's gonna move in and attack Andronikos.
He has a +2.
All right, so that does not hit.
+3 because he has a shield, right?
Yeah.
It could be a +3 then, so you should have 21. As long as he's
Nice.
standing by somebody with a shield.
All right, then Unconventional will move in. Same deal. They don't know no better. Oh, nope, doesn't happen. All right, then Agricultural. Here we go. Some intense tanking going on here. Nope.
Oh my god.
All right. Yummy is going to interrupt and try and smash Orin with his Paragon.
That'll miss.
14 doesn't hit. All right. Let's see. Inexpensive has already gone. Let's see. Congressional, Naughty, and Snotty are all going to essentially pass their turns. So Congressional, Snotty, and Naughty. There we go. Prenatal still hanging on. Prenatal already went this turn though.
Oh, I don't know if he did. I was just checking them because I thought you were gonna take his turn.
Nah, I think Prenatal started his turn off by
Oh.
going. Yeah. Yeah, because he moved down to give the other guy a chance. Rural is going to try and barf on this lady again. And this lady will try and make her con save. And she makes it. Huh. Okay. Choking.
How's the centaur over there looking? They got the stick through him?
I guess he's unconscious at this point, probably.
Okay.
Burning. It's the best I could do.
Yeah. All right. Where the hell's choking at? Is choking dead?
I mean, we've killed one so far, right?
We killed Flooded. I don't know what choking is.
Hmm.
Oh, is he farther down?
Let's see.
Oh yeah, you
But
said.
yeah.
I think
You could remove choking from the thing. He's gone off to trigger the next wave.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay. And that will be that for the Trogs. Orin, you're up.
Alrighty. Okay. I'm just gonna keep working on prenatal. Honestly, I'm gonna try and stab
Okay.
prenatal again. Ooh. Ah,
Okay.
16.
5 will do it. He is Dunsky's.
All right. I'll
So
keep my head
prenatal.
down.
Let's delete prenatal before we forget. There we go. I got it. All right.
All right. And then I will just keep shields braced together, making sure they can't get past, and I will pass to Maya again.
Are we in a new round?
I don't think we're ready to do another round because your NPC squad's got to go. All right. So
Okay, yeah, you're right.
yeah. Halise will do Divine Strike. 19 does not hit. Do you want her to succeed at a cost to deal 5 radiant and give Julian 3 temp HP? Going once, going twice.
Julian.
No, just let it go.
All right. So you know that this thing has an armor class of at least 20.
Yeah.
All right. She will pass to Vulcan. Vulcan will enchant Julian's dagger with thunder damage. So there you go. And he will re-up your defense.
Okay.
All right. And that is his turn. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Coming around the corner, Kyra, she sees Julian's over there kicking butt, and she's going to give him Lucky Song and Zombie Song. So you're just like full of power. There you go.
Well, he is a demigod origin or whatever it is, the sorcerer.
All right. The rest of the party of NPCs, they are probably just going to hang back because it's so crowded in the hallway. If you can bring more people out, maybe, or push people further back in. But right now, it's sort of a chokehold. All right. Next round. No. Andronikos has to finish the round. All right. So Andronikos is just going to go and attack the dude that is hurt in front of him. Here we go. With advantage because of his familiar. That is going to hit and kill him. Unconventional is dead skis.
Nice.
All right, he will pass to Orin.
All right. I will stab past Yummy to this guy up to the north. I can't see his name, but the one that's in the middle, and I'll just try to stab him.
His name is Inexpensive.
Ooh, inexpensive. All right, 22 for 5.
Yeah, you hit him for 5. He is bloodied. All right.
As we've been fighting these guys, have they been kind of like shouting any language? Like, can we make out if they're communicating with each other? Like, they seem intelligent?
Yeah. They speak a language. The language sounds evil.
Nice. Okay.
Does anyone speak Abyssal?
Not on purpose.
Okay.
Nope.
In this setting, Abyssal is the language of the Underworld and the Underdark, which is called the Hollow World.
Oh, okay.
Looking at this yummy one, I'll just comment. I'll say, "There's no redeeming you."
The creature just roars and hisses at you. Inexpensive is gonna steal initiative, and he's gonna try and stab you, Orin.
All right.
22 for 2.
That will hit. Yes.
All right. Okay. Then you've already acted, so he will pass to Yummy. Yummy gonna try and smash. 26
Yeah,
for 10. And there's the bloop of his Paragon. All right, he will pass to Architect. Architect will attack Andronikos. And miss. He'll pass to Fancy. Fancy will attack Andronikos. And miss. And as he misses, he loses an item. No. Okay. All right. A beautiful piece of scrimshaw falls out of his his little hunting pouch. Falls onto the ground. Elpis snatches it up. All right. I guess he'll pass to Rural. Rural will just try and attack this lady through the bars.
Oh no.
13 is gonna hit. She takes 4 points of damage. All right. She will steal and she will throttle him. Oh, she succeeds. All right. And she kills him.
Another 8 damage. Holy crap.
Yeah, she smashes him against the wall a second time, and his lights go out. Shit. And apparently, Groovy was like, I'm done. I'm done.
That was it.
Yeah.
Any Dragonlords? No way.
Oh, I guess it really is over. Okay. Let's see. Put on something else then. Oh no.
Groovy came back. He was like, "No, you're not gonna replace me."
You brought in their brother. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. I'm here. Okay. Yummy is gonna interrupt and try and smash.
Alrighty.
Alright, here we go. 21?
Just barely gets me and puts me out.
Oh shit.
Oh no, just kidding. I've got this.
What do you got? What is this?
Indomitable, whatever it is.
Yeah, I've got Defy Death. No, not the Hard to Kill.
Hard to
I
Kill.
dropped a hit one instead.
Okay. It will pass to its friend, I Heart Julian, Shifty Troglodyte. Here we go. Julian is gonna try and smash you. It's a disadvantage though. Oh no!
Oh my god. Really need to get out of here.
Oh, snap
His
again.
confidence.
Again.
Oh my
Its
god.
AC drops by 4.
He has to do it twice to get rid of lost confidence. Oh no!
This is
Okay.
horrible.
Perfect for Julian.
In that case, I just dropped to my knees and I just.
All right, they're gonna pass to Sweltering. Sweltering's gonna try and climb up again. It is really having trouble. All right, it's gonna pass to Distasteful, who's gonna move in and attack you.
Using inspiration.
Are you really?
Yeah, I can't. I don't.
Okay.
I might have a 13 AC.
He keeps rating me these great attack rolls.
Yeah, I know.
All right, go
Sorry,
for it.
I tried to say it quicker, but.
All right, no worries, no worries. There's plenty more rolls where those escape from.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna take one step forward, bonus action, Misty Step right to here.
I'm burning them spells up. You rolling these? You rolling for burnout? Yeah.
I don't think you have.
Oh shit! Yeah,
snap,
no, that's
yeah,
fine.
better
That's
do
fine.
that.
That's fine. I only did 2.
So 10.
Fine.
That's a 12.
Okay. No
Okay.
problem. No problem.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm going to. That's my bonus action. I'm going to. Can I disengage from here and run through him, so he doesn't hit me?
Yeah.
And,
Since you're a halfling.
Yep. I'll disengage.
All right.
And then stand behind Julian and go, "You got this, bud." Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Julian is swollen with divine might at this point.
I've actually never been more turned on by Julian than I am right now.
Nice.
And then I'll pass to Maya.
As you go to pass, Shifty is gonna Paragon Julian. Oh, that'll do it. 24 for
Reroll that
8.
ish.
Oh no! How could you? 17?
Looking
I'm
AC.
going to shield that.
Oh no! All right. Whew. Okay.
Okay, so, yep.
All right, you're good. Who are you passing to? Sorry.
I think Oren was. Someone was.
It was
to me.
to Maya. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna. Oren, are you okay, or should I? You need healing. Are you gonna second win?
I could probably second win. Yeah, just save your slots.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Doing great.
Just don't do damage so he can. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. You already went, right? Never mind.
I already did,
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hit him with the ball and then bounce it back over the here.
Okay. Hit the little guy.
Yeah, the little guy.
Okay. I say little. He's like 5'6", but
Yeah.
you know, whatever.
Yeah. He's the same size as Sibo.
Let me post it.
Not at all.
Alright, he fails. Takes the full damage and dies.
Okay, and
Alright.
when he dies, he's gonna burst into flames, and everybody
Alright.
get blessed.
Everybody you can see only, right?
No, it's 60 feet from where he dies.
Does that go through walls? Question mark. I mean,
it
line
doesn't say.
line of effect, right? On spells.
It'd have to be.
It says
Yeah.
allies within 60 feet of the creature.
I'm gonna.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna rule on
Sure.
line of effects because
Okay.
5e magic. Yeah. All right. So if you could draw a line to them within 60 feet, then you're good. So it would be you, Maya. So Maya, Andronikos, Orin, Elpis, the centaurs, if you want.
I just drew a
Oh,
line.
yeah.
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 Okay.
All right. Nice.
All right. Anything else from Maya?
I guess then I'll shillelagh this other one over here.
Okay.
There's this one.
An 11 hits. He's dead.
Wait a second. Do I still have the -2?
But you just got blessed, though.
Yeah, but you got
9.
blessed,
Yeah,
so
so
it'd be a
9 plus
9,
1,
and they have an
10.
AC of 10. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Fujiko was a.
Oh, who was it? Shit, I don't remember.
This one here?
Yeah, but like, what was it? I don't know. It was call sign.
Uh,
Crack.
No, it definitely wasn't crackling. It gives him a new one. Shit.
That's fine.
Figure it out.
Yeah, we'll go through.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Okay. And
that's
that's a strong. That's a strong turn.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a strong turn. Who do you
well,
pass to?
Pass to has Arn gone? Yeah, Arn.
Julian.
So I guess Julian.
Okay.
All right, so I'm in this critter's aura. I'm in Shifty's aura, so that's just -2 to attack, or is that disadvantage?
If you plugged your nose up with the stuff, then it's just -2.
Though.
Oh, then you'd be at disadvantage if you're in the
okay.
aura.
So if I use an inspiration, does that just get
that would just make it a normal attack roll.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to attack with my Chaos Dagger and burn an inspiration to make it just a straight roll.
Okay.
Nice.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
And do I roll anything additional? Because Vulcan inspired it with like
Yep.
force damage or something.
D8 thunder damage.
And then.
Oh, also I made you like a table or a macro for random elemental damage.
Oh yeah, it's done. Just click it above your attack.
If you click it, it'll probably open, and then you have to hit roll. But I mean, it still does the job.
I clicked on random elemental damage, and did it roll anything, or?
Hold on. I think I have to give you permission for some dumbass reason.
Yeah, because it gave me it does not have permission.
All right, try again.
Okay, so it gave me the table.
Yeah, and then there should be a roll table button on the bottom right. There you go.
So cold damage.
Cold. Okay. It takes full damage from cold, but not anything special from cold.
Okay.
All right.
10 damage.
But yeah, you dealt some damage to it.
10 damage stab.
All right. Vulcan says, that's how you do it. Except, I think it's going to take a very long time to take this one out. And he kind of looks over his shoulder at the cliff, and he looks back at you, Julian. Raises an eyebrow.
Got it. Okay. And I'm going to tell everyone behind me, get back out of the way or you have to rope a dope it.
Hi. I think Shifty already went? Yeah, so who are you passing to?
Yeah, he did his Paragon and went, so I'm going to pass to Andronicus.
Andronicus has got this dude in front of him. He's going to try and finish him off. So he'll do it with advantage. Fucking A. 12 still hits, 9 damage.
He's also bloodied.
Yeah. It is bloodied but not dead. All right. Fancy Troglodyte has not gone. No, it has gone. So Andronicus will pass to Helise. Helise will stagger back away from the smell. As she does, she will try and divine strike the creature when she's out of its stink aura.
Nice.
That'll hit. Okay, so takes 7 points of radiant damage. And Julian, you gain 3 temp HP. All right, she will pass.
Stack if I'm full healed, or only if I
Temp HP is a separate value. Remember, on your.
That's right.
Yep. Vulcan sees what you are up to, and he's going to inspire you and up your defense. And then he's going to step off to the side here. All right. Kyra's going to poke her head in. She's going to use Lucky on you. And I guess I should be trying to get rid of this poison effect. Hold on. 1, Oh god, it's real bad. Too. Yeah, it's never going away. Okay. Oh god. So she stumbles out and she reaches for her potion of antivenom, and right as she's bringing it to her lips, the rock she's standing on crumbles away, and she drops it, and in slow motion, the 50 gold piece potion drachmae potion just tumbles end over end down the waterfall. She drops to her knees and sobs, and Vulcan pulls her away by the hair. You gotta keep the path clear, girl. All right. Shit.
Yes, naughty, and unconventional and congressional haven't gone yet. So.
All right. So snotty, naughty, and congressional are leading the attack on the next swarm that are coming. So you can leave them out for now.
Nice.
Haha! I gave him the slip.
However, Stirring hasn't gone yet. Stirring is going to leap down, taking a D6 points of damage.
That's my
Is
damage.
that-
I did that. Damage.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh dang!
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it's in bad shape. And it looks around. Where the hell did that fucking baby go? And it's gonna move to here, and it's gonna move to here, and that'll be its turn. All right, it sees you past Julian and the brute, and it makes a hungry hissing sound at you, Sibo.
And here's my own version of a bloop.
All right. Fuck.
Did you just bloop your pants?
I just blooped my pants.
It will pass to you, Sibo, who bloops his pants.
Okay. I will back up to here,
Okay.
shoot him, and then I'll move out of the way.
Okay.
Oh wait, is this a new round? It is a new round.
Yeah, it's a new round. Yep.
Yeah, I'll do it.
We probably should get one to start his turn soon.
No, that's fair. Okay. No, I'll just move out of the way and pass the Orin.
You can ready?
No, because I'd have to move out of. Oh no, he can. You can go through my space. I don't want to cause an issue with the plan being
Okay.
in the way. Yeah. So no, I don't want to. I'll pass the Orin.
Okay.
You get ready to help to like kick your leg out, you know.
So did you shoot that guy or no?
No, I definitely did not shoot.
Okay.
I'll ready to help Julian as he goes by.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. And then I'll pass the Orin.
All right, Orin. What are
I'm
you
gonna
gonna do
second
with
win.
your indomitable pile of muscle and scale that's in front of you?
Oh, we're gonna get to stabbing, but first off, we need a little bit of help here.
Okay, a
All
little
right.
drink. Oh, okay. Second win. Nice.
All right, and let's see what we do with this guy. We just need to start tagging. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and stab him, I guess.
When facing against a troglodyte, you better get busy stabbing or get busy dying.
Oh,
Yes.
you got stabbing. All right. Takes a beefy 14 damage.
Nice. All right, and then he'll probably steal.
Yeah, he's gonna steal, and he will try to hit you back. "24 for 10.
Great.
All right, he will pass to Fancy. Fancy will try and attack Andronikos. Here we go. Oh, also, I think the one that got deleted... I don't know who it was. Anyways, we'll figure it out. Here we go. That's a big miss. All right. He will pass to Distasteful Troglodyte, who will take its time climbing down, letting out a deep sigh of disappointment.
I've done
It will
one
pass
thing.
to Sweltering, who will move and dash to catch up. All right, they will pass to Shifty. Maybe. Yeah, sure. Shifty is gonna try and savage Julian, who has like a +7 to his armor class right now. Nope, it doesn't hit.
Yeah. Wait.
Because your turn hasn't come back up yet, so you're still benefiting
Yeah,
from
so I
shield.
still have my shield up, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good.
All right. It'll pass to Calic. Calic is going to try and grab this brute through the bars like she did before.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Condition save skills. Double athletics check. She is unable to get a hold on him through the bars. All right. She will pass to Maya.
Okay, I'm gonna smack him with the.
No, the 14 would hit because I attacked. So I'd have to shield again, or take that.
Oh, okay. Or take the 10
I will
damage.
shield again. I will shield again. Use my
Are you
reaction
standing?
to shield again.
Are you standing near anybody with a shield that can give you their AC bonus?
No.
Yeah,
Well, no,
guess you
I have to burn another spell slot to do it. It's
I
fine.
mean, I have the shield wall thing going, so if anybody has a shield that's next to you, you would benefit from it. I don't know. You're positioning this.
No, he's alone. I left him alone.
No.
All right. What are you up to there, Maya?
Hitting him with my flaming sphere. So I
Okay.
hit-
Who, the big guy?
Yeah, the big guy.
All right. Big guy fails. Takes full damage.
Question, Oren. If I step away from you, does Andronicos lose his effect, or because I'm standing? If I'm still standing next to him, even though I'm not standing next to you, does it still work?
Yeah, you two would each get it, but then I'd lose it.
Okay, so I'm not gonna move yet. I'm gonna produce flame on the one behind by Andronicos.
Okay, fancy pants. Got it. That's gonna hit, and it will die.
Nice.
The gunslinger over here, gee.
All right. So if I were to move and then Andronicos moved to next to you, then you would still get it.
Yes.
Okay, so
But this
I'm gonna
guy's got Paragon action now.
It's true.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
I'm
a great time to use
I'm
it.
gonna. I can't do anything then. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stay here. All right,
All right, who do you pass to?
I'll pass to, Julian.
All
Okay.
right. So I'm going to. I'm going to run to the edge, taking the attack of opportunity. And
Oh,
my
shit.
shield drops because it's
right.
my turn again. And
Oh my goodness.
well, that might be the enemy.
There's no disadvantage or anything.
Yeah, you have lucky again, don't you?
Yeah, I rerolled that.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Actually, he has disadvantage,
Look at
so
my
it's only a
force.
15.
Okay.
Oh.
So it'll be a 15 for 11.
And you already
That's right.
and you use shield already. So is that
But
still?
his turn just came up, so he'd lose it again.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, shield drops. Yeah, I'll take the 11.
Okay.
That's fine. And I will hold an action to jump out of the way. But as I'm running away,
Oh, okay.
I
I got you.
I'm just making the rudest gestures, insulting the troglodyte's mother, its father, its genetic line, everything. Just
Wow.
everything I can to get it mad to charge at me.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely pissed off. It is going to charge you with its Paragon action.
Okay, and I was holding an action to jump out
Alright.
of the way at the last second.
Sibo, you had some shit going on here.
Yep.
Go ahead, Julian, give me an acrobatics check. Okay.
Good thing you saved the lucky.
Or a deception check.
Oh, if you're letting me do a deception check, I'm totally rolling a deception
Alright.
check.
Go for it.
And I'm going to use one of my inspirations to get myself.
You do not have to. Sibo is assisting.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Ugh.
15. Should have been.
Here we go. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for this guy. Or investigation.
Oh,
Here we
that'll
go.
work out real well.
He's gonna nat 20 it. Yes.
All right. So you make like you're going to jump out of the way, but then there's no room. So you just sort of like curl up and wait for impact. Right as he's about to hit you, you fall completely prone, and he runs right over you. As he does, Sibo and Kyra both let one tiny foot each out. They trip the creature, and it begins tumbling down, down, down to its 30 d10 points of damage.
Oh.
All right.
Let's say long live the king.
Shifty Troglodyte is done. Woo!
All right.
All right, Julian. Vulcan offers you a hand to help you back to your feet.
Oh, nice.
I accept it.
Now that's how it's done. Now we got to head inside. Help the others. All right. Who do you pass to?
Pass to Andronicus.
Okay. Andronicos. There's no one else to fight here. Andronicos says, "Do you want me to hold the hall, or do you want me to come into the room and help you, Orn?"
The hall.
Okay. He will stoically stand there, protected by the fact that his player had to work late.
Come back.
Don't leave the shield wall though.
Yeah, don't leave the shield wall.
Oh, okay.
Ready something.
Then he will just take a dodge action.
That works too.
Okay.
You get a cool dodge effect.
If all three of you could just move over one, he could actually block the whole hallway. So,
We'll have to all like ready and then do it on.
you know what? He's gonna risk it. He's gonna move.
Oh man.
He's dodging. It's like getting a +5 to your armor class.
Yeah.
All right. Whew. Okay. So Helise's turn. Helise turns the corner. Oh, there are many more. And she will divine strike the one up front. For 6. It dies. Okay, and then she will move to here, which seems very dangerous to you,
Yeah.
Julian. Yeah, but that's what she does. She will pass to. Oh my god. So hold on a second.
No, the troglodytes. Didn't go into character.
Or one of his doggos ripped him.
No. My throat has been getting drier and drier, and it just kind of caught me by surprise. All right, they're gonna pass to Vulcan. Vulcan is gonna move in, and he will stand right here, and take the dodge action. So that is what he will do. All right. Let's see. He'll pass to Kyra. Kyra will give you the lucky song, Julian, and she will lean heavily against this. What is this thing called? A wall? Yeah.
Yes,
and then
a wall.
she'll try to make her Constitution save. All right, she finally does it with one final push of rainbow vomit. She wipes her mouth and smiles at you with rainbow teeth. Feels much better.
I just give her one of those looks and give her a thumbs up.
All right. That's good. So then she will pass to the crew. The crew will come racing around the corner. We're here! We're here! What can we do to help? And they start rushing in, clogging the hallway with their dwarfiness. Oh, if anyone stands next to Vulcan, it's me. And Karina finally catches up, and she says, I don't know if I really like dwarves anymore.
That's fair.
That's why you're chased.
Also, what's wrong with Kyra? What did she eat the paint balloons?
She's been ill.
She eat
No,
the
no.
fake balloons.
A troglodyte vomited into her mouth.
A rainbow?
I think the rainbow is hers.
It's not true.
Oh, okay. All right. So Andronikos is gone. Distasteful stirring. Oh, so Distasteful's gonna rush up and attack. No, I'm pretty sure we're done with this round. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm not
we're
sure.
done.
It's hard to track.
Yeah. There's a lot to track. All right. I'm gonna put all three of these. Here we go. Are done for now. All right, so starting the next round, Maya, start it off.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Can I grapple Orin and pull him back?
Yeah, sure. That would be
Right,
an action, but yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And I will be dragged back.
All right, where do you drag him to? Just
Right
there?
here. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bonus action hit him with the thing, and I'm gonna move it right in front of him.
Oh, okay. Power move. The centaur cries out, "Don't leave us, please!"
We're just repositioning.
All right, here we go. Bam.
It's
All right.
dexterous.
Orin, it is like when you guys were starting out and you fought that Minotaur. It feels like that all over again. This dude is just in a weight class way outside of like the norm.
Actually,
He's bloody, though.
do you want to get moved right
Is he not
next
bloody?
to Andronikos?
Alistair.
Yeah, do you want to be pulled all the way back one more? Because Maya could go like there
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then drag you there.
No, I gotta stay close to the centaurs.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
If I'm
all
standing
right.
right here, are you still getting your benefit?
Yes. Adjacent? I think so.
Okay.
So I'm gonna stand here then.
So, yeah, Yummy has been damaged. He's going to steal the initiative. Yummy is going to run right through the fire. And he's going to try to pick up Orin.
Alright.
All right. Opposed athletics.
Would you accept acrobatics?
Oh, yeah, acrobatics, for sure.
Hype.
Oh,
Alright.
shit. All right.
Smack
As
it.
he goes to
Kind of
grab you, he can't. He will
slam
end
my
his turn.
shield down onto his forearms.
He will end his turn in the fire. Throw up another damage for me.
So 2d6, okay.
Nice.
It takes the full damage.
Nice.
Okay. It will pass to Distasteful Troglodyte, which is going to run up and attack Vulcan. That should go well. It does not hit. It will pass to Sweltering, who will run up and try and hit Gan. Also a miss. All right. Man, they're kind of running out. Let's see. Okay. Yummy is gonna take his action, his Paragon, and he's gonna try and smash you.
Alrighty.
Here you go, Orin. Here comes the smash. I don't know why he's listed as a oh, here we go. This goddamn flaming sphere. Hold on.
You want me to move it out?
There we
there?
go. It's out of the way enough.
Yep.
25 for 10.
Alright, now I'm down.
Shit. All right. It will pass to Andronikos. All right. Andronico sees that there are more coming.
You think he would step over and use his lay on hands and then step back?
Probably. Yeah. I guess the question here is, are you planning to like do this in 1 week increments? Because this like long rest thing is going to be rough for this dungeon. This is a good stress test on like the whole concept. In the olden days, you would actually go into the same dungeon over and over again to see how much further you could go than the last time, because you get your ass kicked and then have to go back to town and sell and rest and train and all that. So I kind of see where the design is going with this, but man, is that so different than what I'm used to in 5e.
I mean, we would if we had to do something, we would try to take a short rest and then do stuff like cooking and
Yeah,
stuff like
to
that
get back stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'd have to take a short for sure.
All right, so Andronicus is going to go. He's going to use whatever this lay on hands ability is. There we go. So what do you say? 1 hit point enough, or should he give you the?
God.
Should he give you the whole 15? Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he doesn't get him for a long rest, so yeah, probably.
Yeah,
fine.
no,
Give
he
you
gives
one.
you one. He gives you 1 hit
Yeah.
point. And then he steps in and he says, there are a lot of them gathering. We need to hurry.
From the ground, hurry and do what?
No! Team up in one place? Leave? Save the centaurs? Pick something.
I'm working on the centaurs. It's a work in progress.
Okay. Woof. He is gonna... Oh my god. Let's see. This is round 6. He is gonna pass to Sibo.
All right, Steve will just step forward and shoot this guy.
Orin, did your shield wall end because you got knocked out?
Yep, I think so. Let me check.
Oh yeah, you blast that thing's head right off.
Okay, and then I'll squeak right back. Yeah, we'll do that, and then I'll pass to Julian.
It actually might not.
All
Let me
right,
double check.
I'm going to come up behind the dwarves, and since there's a height difference, I'm going to shoot Sweltering with my crossbow.
Okay.
And, yeah.
All right. Ooh, would you like to succeed at a cost to get that big dick 10 damage?
I'll just
Okay.
re-roll.
All right, go for it. Give me a...
Roll another attack.
Yeah, whatever's
or...
easier for you. A d20, another attack.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Would you like to
Now
succeed at a cost?
Now you can't succeed at a cost because you're outside of the
No,
range.
now I just fucking...
All right. All right. As you go to fire, something drips from your beautiful hair into your eyes. It's a piece of rainbow vomit from earlier. The shot goes way wide of the mark, and you hit Vulcan, god of creation. He takes no damage from it because he's wearing armor. But, all right. Who do you pass to, Julian? Julian?
Pass
to Orin.
Sorry, I gotta check the... yeah, I passed.
All right. Orin, to you.
All right.
Wow, Orin, you got a lot of
I
markers
always
on
gotta
your
check
mini.
the popcorn initiative.
I got a lot of stuff going. I'll stand up, half movement.
Okay.
Alrighty. I am exhaustion first level. Just dungeon ability checks. Jeez. That changes the plan then. This guy's not even bloodied. He's been hit a bunch.
Oh yeah, he is ridiculous.
Alright. How to deal with this one then?
They'd seem very dumb. Beyond that, hard to say.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna down this potion then.
Okay.
Bonus action potion, action bomb.
Yeah, you could.
I'm gonna hang on to that for now, but I'll do that, and then I'm potion. Add another status effect on the pile.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Thinking maybe we could drag this dude out of here and throw him over the edge, but it'd be a long way.
I mean, you probably just retreat, get to the the problem is to your point the
Wait,
centaurs.
doesn't Andronicus still have Pythor's hammer? Why has he not been using it?
If you forgot to return it, he does.
I
Yeah.
think we intentionally forgot to return it.
Yeah, because I think I'm the only person who went and visited after
Yeah.
we did the thing.
Is this cage over here? Is it completely busted, or does it look like maybe? Okay, this cage here though is not busted because she's
Right.
in it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna lock him up. I'm gonna try and shove this dude backwards.
Can you shove him
Okay.
into the fire and like have him get hit with like multiple instances of fire and then just
Man, he's not even bloodied yet. He's been taking like 30 or 40 damage. We gotta lock him.
All right.
Lock
What are you
him
gonna
in.
do?
I'm gonna
look
try to grapple him.
now he's bloodied. Look, these things are on him.
Nope.
This one is not busted. I'm pretty sure the artist left the top off so that it would look good if you put people inside.
Okay, it's not busted. Is the door
Yeah.
open?
The door is open because that's where they took Hirak
Alright.
from. Yeah.
I'm gonna. I need the shield wall though. Shit. All right, I'm gonna shove him. I'm push him.
Okay. One shove at a time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Disadvantage because of your
That's gonna be
exhaustion. Oh, jeez. All right. Yeah, you shove him back.
bless something. All right. Do I want to move to take this place? He's gonna move back
If
out.
you stand there, that's where the flaming sphere is, though.
Oh shit.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
end your turn in it, you'll be inside a flaming sphere.
Shit. And I'll move the shield wall if I move up.
Okay. Centaur calls out to you, please help us.
I'll say as I push him forward towards her, I'll be like, grab him, and then I'll pass it to Kalik.
All right. Here we go. Skills, athletics.
Yeah?
Okay.
All right.
She grabs him and starts choking him out.
Move him to the cage.
All right, and then she is going to move to the edge of her cage and sort of hand over hand drag him to there. That's as far as she can take him.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Good progress. Nice job.
Okay. She will pass to. Orin just went. She will pass to Sibo.
I went as well. Sorry. I mentioned
Okay,
it.
my
Yeah,
bad.
I
No
went earlier.
worries. She will pass to Vulcan. Vulcan will stop dodging, and he's gonna walk right past this dude. All right, this dude's insulted. He's gonna attack. Oh shit! 23 hits. Vulcan stops.
Did you just hit me?
All right. So he caves in this dude's skull, and then he keeps going. And then with his other action, he sees Maya and Andronikos. So Maya, he is going to. No, Andronikos is going to get another +2 to his AC.
Nice.
All right. The dwarves are going to go. They're going to move and dash. Oh, this is the way. Up here.
Oh, no.
All right.
Trademark Disney.
The
Dwarves. I need your best grapplers down here.
okay, they're gonna move and dash. There we go.
Grapplers.
All right, they'll pass to Karina. She will take a deep breath and run in. Okay. And it's very dark in there. She'll pass to Lorius. Lorius will be like, I'll stay out here in case anything tries to sneak up on us.
Ooh,
That's smart. That's smart.
Mm-hmm. All right, Halise will move and dash to try to get in there. And that is that for all your NPCs. Who is left on the bad guys' teams? Yummy already went twice, yeah?
yeah, John.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Stringy.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're at time, so we're gonna stop right here in the middle of all this crazy shit, and we will clear the initiative tracker, knowing that we just got to 7 rounds, and we're gonna continue next week, with a fresh initiative because the second wave is arriving.
Andronicus has got it. He's look at him spinning there. He's gyrating. He's ready.
You also got that
Holy
bonus from,
shit, guys!
Vulcan.
Holy shit!
Dwarves are all armed with shields, I hope.
Holy shit! Yeah, these are all basic bitch Giffyglyph dwarfs. So they are all wearing chainmail. They all have a shield, and they either have an axe
They all
or
have
a hammer.
shield. We need to all
Hell
line
yeah.
up.
Yeah, we need to get him down here. Yeah.
Straight, just a big line.
Woo! All right. Oh man.
All right, thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good evening, good rest of your weekend. We'll be on again Wednesday for Rhyme and the Frost Maiden. Have a good night.